G'day, g'day, hello, hello. Welcome to the Blobber Checks Out. Void War. A sort of in beta? Back at alpha? Back at alpha at the moment. FTL-like, but it's sort of grimdark, which isn't really my most favoritist setting. I tend to prefer rainbows and sunshine to misery and torture myself, but if that's your shtick, great. Overview. Command an ancient starship and fight your way to the heart of a dying empire. Fend off attacks from demented cultists, craven space pirates, and xenophobic imperialist soldiers. Discover powerful artifacts and use them to build your ship into a fearsome war engine. Your starship is mighty and terrible vessel brimming with arcane technology and devastating weapons. Harness your ship's weapons, modules, and reactor power to maximize your combat potential. Blah blah blah. Build your crew up. There's lots of random encounters. And g'day, breasted pandy. Dark techno-gothic future is one of the other things they list. Meet techno-cultist mages, imperialist deserters, demon lords, and more. Recruit them, fight them, make choices that impact the state of your ship and the lives of your crew. So basically, someone pointed me at this and said it's like FTL, and, well, hopefully it does a better job of that than keep driving, fishy. Yeah, you heard me. You heard me, fish lips. No, this looks actually like it is FTL, unlike Keep Driving. Alright. The God King has fallen. The Empire is in despair. The time is nigh for you to be our instrument for salvation. You will now be familiarized with the basics of void warfare. I agree, Decoy. That is exactly what it looks like to me if I had to describe it in like 4 words. FTL, but 40k. This is your ship. As the commander of your vessel, you may select any crew member of the ship, including yourself, by clicking their portrait frame. You may also select them by clicking on them directly or dragging a box around them. Yeah, sure. Bandbox or click them. Select yourself. Let's dial that game volume back a bit, at least for you guys. Ideally for me as well, actually. Can I, like, halve that? And then you guys can have that volume back a little. While crew members are selected, you can issue commands by right-clicking any of the rooms of your ship. Move myself to the weapons room. Sure. The selected crew members will move to the destination and automatically perform any required tasks upon arrival. All of your systems are powered by the ship's reactor, which is shown here. Each bar represents 1 unit of reactor power. Sure, the more power a system draws, the more effective it becomes. You may hover over any system for more details. I do quite like the sort of pop-out way that these work. That's nice. While hovering a little reticle appears on your ship showing the location of each thing. Ah yes, so it's like highlighting that the launch bay is this missile room. The engine room. Oh no, it's life support. The life support is where the engine is, weirdly. And the engine is not the rear of the ship, but between the life support and the end of the ship. These are your ship's subsystems. Subsystems are different from normal systems in that they are automatically powered and consume no reactor power. To proceed, hover over each ship's system and subsystem. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one. Command throne. Not the captain's chair, the command throne. You get extra dodge if piloted. Door. And then there's... oh no, this is still the door panel, sure. And sensors. This is your health bar. If it reaches 0, your ship explodes. Yep, this is all FTL so far. A pair of enforcers have joined your crew. Except they have sword stats, fire resistance 90%, and they have equipment slots. They have arrived in time to assist you with a fire that has broken out. Time is precious when confronted by hazards like fire. Thankfully, you have access to command mode. The command mode indicator shows you when you are in command mode. Okay, so you pause, you can give orders, sure. This fire needs to be extinguished. Select all of your crew members by bandboxing, and then send them to the fire. Unpause. More people can do a single job faster than one people when it comes to something like fires. Sure. This helps reduce the injuries they might sustain whilst doing so. You have successfully extinguished the fire. Another unfortunate fire has broken out. Instead of sending crew members, use your ship's doors to vent the room. Sure. Ooh, the oxygen has little leaky animations. Notice how the room slowly turns pink as the oxygen is vented. A vented room will appear with diagonal hazard stripes. Crew inside will lose a portion of their health as they suffocate. Suffocating will hurt high HP units more than... Okay, it's percent based. It's time to prepare for subspace translation. Move the commander to the command throne. One of you can be on engines, and one of you can go be on, I guess, doors for the moment. Notice how you automatically man the command throne when you arrive. You will need to power your engines before you can engage the subspace drive. Left-clicking a system icon adds power, right-clicking removes. Power your engines. Notice that power has been removed from your reactor and transferred to the engines. Yeah, sure. With your engines powered, you may now use your drive. As you prepare to initiate subspace translation, the sudden energy spike surges through your vessel, destroying your engines. Now they're going to teach us to repair things, but there's already a person here. Your engines are now red, showing that they have been fully destroyed. You will need to repair them before you can engage your drives. Send someone to the engine room, already done, to begin repairing your engine system. So we wait patiently. Done. Notice how your engines have automatically powered themselves back up. Repaired systems automatically power themselves up back to their last powered state, provided that there is enough free reactor power. Now that your engines are powered, you're ready to engage the subspace drive. As the commander of the ship, you must be present aboard the ship to engage the drive. You can always identify the commander of your ship by hovering over them and looking for the commander keyword. Yep, that has commander, whereas this has nothing. Ensure the commander is manning the warp throne, then press the warp button. Totally not jump. This is the star map. It contains all of the jump nodes in the current sector. Hovering over a node will display basic information about the node. You can use these controls to navigate the map. You may use your mouse wheel to scroll the map. Ooh. Okay, so scroll wheel up down does left right, but okay. Can we use WSAD? We may not. This should probably be navigatable with WSAD, but whatever. When you are ready, press the home button to center the map on your current... You thought that it was an FTL mod? It's its own game, or at least they're charging money and selling it as if so. When you are ready, press the home button to center the map on your current location. Oh, as in we can do this and then... Sure. Select a jump node to engage. Unvisited or unvisited. But this way gives us two options, where this gives us one. So, this feels like the better one to me. The galaxy is filled with hostile threats. These servo husks have gone rogue and are threatening to destroy your ship. Fortunately, your ship's weapons do not have the strength... Their ship's weapons don't have the strength to penetrate your shield. Show them the error of their ways. Pause mode. Power your weapons. Now that it's powered, click again to activate it. Select the enemy target. Okay, their weapons room. Well, actually, that's their piloting. But anyway. Unpause. Your weapon will fire as soon as it's charged. We get to see the little chargy. The two shots from your cannon cannot penetrate the enemy's shields. You will need some help to overcome this enemy. Your ship is equipped with a launch bay. This will allow you to conduct boarding operations against the enemy ship. Crew loaded will be delivered in an assault sled. The assault sled is designed to penetrate all shielding before crashing into the enemy ship. Send your crew members to the launch bay. Alright. Launching a sled is a multi-step process. It is a good idea to enter the command mode. Click the Load Crew button. Load crew are hidden from view inside the ship. They are shown in the small bay counter on top of the launch. Yeah, sure. Click the launch button and target the enemy shield room. That room? I don't know what more you want from me there. Launch. I am clicking the shield room? Oh, you wanted me to click to the left of the shield room. Sure, whatever. Unpause. Crew will now attack inside the shield room. My people have more health than the Renegade Husk. Your crew has killed an enemy and damaged their shield system. Notice that the enemy shield icon has turned orange. This indicates that the system has been damaged. Alternatively, when the enemy system is destroyed, its icon will turn red. Your crew will instantly damage an enemy system anytime they kill an enemy crew in the same room. This is a... Ooh, that's different. This is a great way to quickly damage enemy systems. Your crew will also attack enemy systems if there are no enemies to fight in the room. Your boarding action has degraded the enemy's defenses. Return your crew to your own ship using the recall button. Remember, you risk losing crew if the enemy ship explodes or successfully flees. With the damaged shield system, the enemy can now only recharge up to one layer of shield. I think they want me to be paused again there as well. Now your cannons will be able to punch through the shields and damage their hull. Continue firing at the enemy ship until it is destroyed. Is that auto fire? It is unclear. No, it is not. Ah, that's probably what the little A is. Yeah, there we go. Auto fire. Excellent. The Corsair vessel breaks apart. You salvage some materials from the remains. You can hover over any of these salvaged items for more information. A repair drone. Consumable. Seal all breaches and repair 2 system damage in a target room. Tool. 10-second cooldown. Instant charge speed, projectile speed 300. While costly, many veteran crews can attest to these automated repair units being a decisive factor in their survival. Another bolt cannon. Number of shots 1, charge time 10, projectile speed 900. Hull damage per shot 1, medium chance of fire, small chance of hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage. Used for upgrading your ship systems and purchasing stuff with merchants. Sure. To view your new equipment, click the loadout button. You have acquired a repair drone, which is a piece of crew equipment. Crew equipment offers powerful bonuses that can greatly enhance the effectiveness of your crew. It can only be equipped in slots that match its appropriate type, however. Since your repair drone is a tool, it must be equipped in the tool slot. Equip your repair drone by clicking it and placing it in the appropriate slot. You've acquired 2 new weapons. To equip it, click the weapons in your cargo and place them in the empty armament slot. Choose the loadout panel by clicking anywhere outside the interface. I'll close it by clicking somewhere else. Note the total power capacity for your weapons is now not enough to power them all. Your weapon system has a capacity of 2 power bars, while the 2 weapons would require 3. If you want to power both, you'll need to upgrade your weapon system. Go to the upgrade menu. This is the upgrade panel. You may spend resources to upgrade systems in your reactor. Left-clicking will upgrade. Right-clicking will undo any unconfirmed upgrades. Upgrade your systems as you journey. Upgrade your weapon system now. Confirm with the upgrade button. Now you have enough weapons capacity to power them all. Power them up. If necessary, depower other systems. Your weapons are now fully powered. A sudden energy spike has destroyed your life support system. This could be dangerous. Without life support, the oxygen will gradually deplete, and eventually your crew will suffocate. Go fix it. Go fix it. You can use the repair drone. Oh, they don't want me to do that. Okay, go back. Let's do what the tutorial wants. You may use the repair drone you equipped earlier to repair your life support system. Certain pieces of crew equipment, such as consumables and psychic powers, will grant an active ability. These abilities will appear on the portrait of the crew, to which they are attached. Not that they are attached to. Poor grammar. Click the repair drone ability, then select life support. Okay. And then presumably unpause. And it just... the repair drone flies away and heals that. And now it's on cooldown? No, you only get one per jump. Okay. One last thing. Your translocator has been enabled. You can use it to board enemy ships, escape from a difficult situation, or simply get around your ship fast. Wait, I've got a personal teleporter? Okay. I myself have a personal teleporter, but it has cooldown. It's not just instant teleport wherever. As you set out, be on guard against craven pirates, dread cultists, and the Imperials, who yet cling to their false deity. Let none bar your path to the Vault of Souls. It is only within its argent flames that our destined salvation from this forsaken realm will be found. When you are ready, ensure that you are manning the combat throne, then press the warp button. A Nexus of Influence or Unvisited. Let's find out what the listening station does. You come across a hidden outpost of the Raider clans. Though it appears to have been deserted long ago, there is a still functioning signal relay in one of the side antechambers. The relay utilizes an ancient and powerful technology, capable of broadcasting messages at ranges far greater than conventional equipment. It is said that certain Raider clans use this technology for managing their network of operatives across the galaxy. You have the opportunity to broadcast a transmission. Pledge allegiance to the Raider clan, or move on. You move on. Do I want to actually spend any more of my, my points? We could go up to 80% autopilot. We could also go up to shields too, which seems very tempting, and so I will do. Who needs the teleporter system when we can instead have more shield? Let's go. An Imperial ship erupts from subspace and targets you. Pause. Okay, I can't find out... Oh, no, we can! Okay, and this is how you tell how much power there is in things. This is slightly... It's less cluttered than the FTL one, is how I will describe that. Full auto for both weapons. They have close enough charge time that I'm not gonna put more effort into desyncing them. Okay, so the bolt thing is really good at lighting fires, relatively speaking. Energy spike detected in the enemy engine room. They plan to flee. Okay, then. Can I retarget the engine room? Yes. Oh, their poor little bodies go spinning through space. Some useful material is visible along the wreckage. Munitions and scrap metal. I don't know. I want to know what the shortcut key is for jump, because it isn't J. This gives 2 options. The bottom gives 1, so we go to the one with 2. There is a hidden research facility here. You recover some advanced technology within. The Altar of Blood. +1 damage per second to all blood cultist units. You consider your new module. I guess we install it? Merchant, Ordnance Expert, or Weapons Dealer. I think ship armament. There's a trading outpost ahead. As you make your approach, one of their agents opens communications. We'll talk. Each day, the Empire intensifies its efforts to quell the growing insurgency. Each day, more citizens turn to banditry. Trade. We could sell our Altar of Blood? Maybe. They have Fusillade. This is flak. I think that's flak. That shoots incredibly quickly. Ooh, when it's starts fight pre-charged. And it ignores shield. Or energy beam. Does zip for shields. We can also have missiles. Okay, but that uses munitions. And munitions are... Okay, munitions are missiles. Like FTL missiles, but not. But you get different kinds of missiles, which is interesting. Although I suppose these are just different weapons. These are effectively just different missile weapon systems. We could also grab a missile bay. A Terra Amplifier creates a psychic blast that stuns enemy crew, can target own ship, or an auto surgeon. We're too poor for that. We could get the Terra Amplifier. But I don't want to go boarding. And I'm too poor for the rest of these. The only one I could afford is this one. So for the moment, that's a no. How do I leave? Just click anywhere else. Sure. Can I attack the shop? No. Head to the middle, more choices. You encounter a blood cult warship on a collision... Oh no, on a courier mission. It reacts aggressively to your presence and opens fire. Do you have 2 weapons, friend? I don't think you have 2 weapons, so I think I win here. Okay, your weapon system... Sorry, your shield system is on fire and busy being destroyed. You receive a desperate transmission from the enemy crew. They offer to surrender. Never. You attacked us. Righteous self-defense. Do we get more than 16? considerably more, so it is worth killing enemies rather than letting them surrender. You're confronted by a raider warship. Their cargo hold appears to be full, but that doesn't stop them from wanting to plunder more ships. They have an autosurgeon, life support, door control, storage vault. Sensor, weapon, engine, shield, command throne. Well, shield goes first. I don't think they can hurt us either, unless that's like a teleporting bomb. Yeah. The destruction is extensive, but amidst the wreckage you find and recover a small amount of usable supplies. Either a hull ripper, 3 shots, 18-second charge time, standard projectile speed. Okay, so this is super flak. Kind of. Kind of? Maybe. Maybe it's actually... Pew, pew, pew. Or a chaos engine. Teleport all crew in current room to random rooms? No, thank you. But we would need to depower this and this to power up this. It is extremely energy intensive. No, these are better because they charge faster, right? These charge in 10 and 12 seconds, whereas that charges 18. Same amount of power. This fires quicker. Now if I could boost my weapon system to be both. No, that's still a fair way away. No enemies can hurt me yet, though. I kind of also want to know what level 2 sensors does for this game. So I'm going to do 1 level of sensor for the sake of it. Then we'll do 1 level of weapon. And I guess 1 level of power, because I actually need it if I want to test this other weapon. And I do. Merchant or... Wait, what? Oh no, I'm not. I need to scroll across. Sure. Unvisited node or shipyard, a safe place to rest. Well, I don't need safety. I'd rather go somewhere and maybe get some more goodies. Your ship exits subspace and finds itself in front of a sprawling technocult shrine. Explore the shrine. You come across a well-preserved set of ancient armor. Chaos armor plus 30 health. It appears to be made of a rare alloy and still fully functional. Do I have to equip it? I can give me the fancy armor, which makes me even more amazing, sure. You happen across an Imperial vessel on a courier mission. They issue a chain of broken and incoherent transmissions shortly before opening fire. It can't get through our shields, so we're still fine. We want to check out how this looks and how this does. I would like you to do shields. And then you do engines. It is its own game. Though at the moment it seems to be largely have been made using tracing paper. Energy spike detected in enemy engine room. They plan to escape. Look, yeah, FTL had the crew icons going this way. These ones go this way. It's so totally different. You scavenge some useful material from the wreckage. It is meant to be uglier, Rolling Ninja. It's meant to be grimdark. It's not meant to be shiny techno-future. It's not meant to be a luxury space communism. A damaged pirate vessel speeds towards you. Its weapons are armed. You are mine now. This guy actually has 2 weapons, but we have 2 shield. And neither of them shoots 2 shots. So we should be fine. Yeah, the little, like, energy waves on the little shields. Yes. Those are nice, compared to FTL, which does nothing. The contents of the enemy starship is laid bare. You strip it. More scrap. More missiles. Yeah, there's also the little... So, here you go. You can see the little air getting sucked out of the room as we depressurize it. I also need 1 more reactor. Now I can have 3-shot and 2-shot. I don't need a mechanic, so we'll go this way. You come upon a militia depot. They are stockpiling munitions after learning of the imminent invasion. Steel supplies raid the depot. Okay. You launch an assault sled towards it. The defenders are too busy with the interloping raiders to notice. You come away with a number of munitions. We steal 6 missiles. The Corsair starship appears on your sensors. Despite the poor condition, they're preparing for an attack. They must be desperate. Okay, this can't hurt us. Doesn't affect shields. Sucks to be them. The explosion scatters debris in every direction. You salvage some. A Stargate! Ahem, ahem. You approach the Stargate. A Technocult sector, Imperial Shrine Worlds, or Desolate sector. Let's check out the Technocult. Where is the O'Neill? You arrive at a Technocult-controlled sector. The priests of the machine cult are defined by their pursuit of knowledge and rationality above all else, though some say many of their kind have taken their ideas too far. Machine Shrine? I kind of want to know what the Machine Shrine does. Thank you, Wick. I feel very vindicated. I'm not the only one complaining. You re-enter real space and instantly find yourself taking fire from a possessed ship. A quick scan shows that its command throne is unmanned. Some diabolic entity must have corrupted its machine core, slaving the ship to its will. Ooh, it has a skeleton. It has a skelly. Immune to suffocation, poison, fire. Takes less damage, but can't do almost anything. They still can't hurt us because they only have single shots. Oh wow, they did an excellent job of dodging. We're going to turn off auto fire for the moment because my weapons don't sync very well. Now auto fire may go back on. There sure are a lot of ships that can't hurt us, yes. But in fairness, I did spend all of our starting money on level 2 shield. And we did start for the first time. So maybe it's giving us baby's first tutorial version of the game. You salvage what you can from the remains. Scrap or a welding torch? No, I'd prefer money. Because then we can get enough to re-equip the extra weapon. It just means I have to turn off power to something else. I guess we are not breathing. Finding how long oxygen lasts. There is a monument to the machine god here. It bristles with arcane circuitry and ghostly data streams. You make your way inside and locate an active terminal. Pledge yourself to the machine god or leave. Sure, why not? You access the terminal. The flow of data is constant, but there are those who disrupt it. How does a faithful servant act? Punish the disruptor. Denied. Corrupt process threads detected. Initializing secure erasure protocol. The terminal goes dark. You make it back to your ship moments before an atmospheric generator cuts out. A techno-cult warship is waiting for you, weapons primed. Still cannot actually hurt us. We'll go shield. Dodge shield. You find that font hard to read? Okay, we're about to run out of power, so we turn that off. Oh, sorry, life support. We re-life support on. Live without our extra weapon. Praise the Omnissiah. Well, we tried to. The Omnissiah doesn't like us. Apparently the Omnissiah is more peaceful than us. Extra scrap, extra missiles. Enough extra scrap that we can buy the power so that we're allowed to run that weapon all the time. One more power. That lets us dodge slightly better as well. I do like that you get insta-full oxygen when you jump. It doesn't make you wait. That is a nice little quality of life feature relative to FTL. Your cartographic data indicates the presence of an Imperial munitions depot. As you approach, a Corsair starship suddenly drops out of subspace and begins to fire at the depot. The workers of the depot broadcast a request for help. Intimidate the raiders with our powerful weapons. Or defend the depot. What if we intimidate them? Alarmed at the bristling armament of your vessel, they beat a hasty retreat. The depot hails you and give you an assault pistol. Extra damage for a character. Even more damage in big rooms? And your character moves faster because of an assault pistol. Okay. I can have the pistol. Sure. Shipyard or unvisited. I don't think we need a shipyard. We're also really poor, so shipyard doesn't sound like it would be useful. It sounds like the kind of place you might buy something. To find a multitude of You find a multitude of wrecks in low orbit around a gas giant, many so low as to be falling into the atmosphere of the planet. You recognize the distinctive hull configuration of both Imperial and Ariokeen warships. Salvage? You get some scrap. Your salvage operation is uneventful. This way gives 2 options, the other direction only gives 1. A Technocult ship is on an intercept course. Subspace receivers intercept a fat beam transmission. Not a wide beam, a fat beam transmission. A323. Extraneous factors detected. Prosecuting. Still can't get through our level 2 shields unless... Ooh, they're going to send people? They've actually sent people. Get over there. It's just got big data packets. Go take over that. You are going to do shield. And then you can continue to do shield while the fire starting one does engines. Okay. No. I live here. You live there. Memorize those stations. Some useful materials is salvaged from the wreckage. Considerably more money again. Sure, let's find out what level 3 sensors do. And I don't think I care about the shipyard, but this location gives 2 options, the other only gives 1. The title does say FTL, but Grimdark, Baron. You find yourself taking fire from a demonically tainted vessel. So what has this actually given us that we didn't have before? Achieving an equal or higher sensor strength than enemy sensors grants visibility to the enemy ship. So I don't need this to be so powered, but it doesn't matter. And actually we have this first enemy that would be capable of hurting us. We are theoretically not invulnerable to this enemy. Okay. Shield, shield, shield. Shield, shield, and then you will do weapon. Big miss. They're using some sort of biological warfare. Yeah! Poison missile. And our little guy is still poisoned. We capture the scrap. Okay, 2 more seconds of poison, 1 more second of poison. He lives. Time to start boosting our dodge then. Can I do 1 more? Yes, but then I don't have enough power to actually... Well, we can do the whole breathe deep thing. Glittering stars dot your viewpoint. Despite the war-ravaged state of humanity's greatest projects, monuments like these almost seem peaceful. Naturally, these moments do not last, and reality sets in once more as a pirate vessel crawls out from behind a nearby dust cloud. Again, in theory, this enemy could actually hurt us. So commence not breathing, commence more dodging. Oh no, not my boarding system. I mean, I should go fix it, so... let's actually bother to go fix it. Normal positions. The explosion leaves behind minimal salvageable material. Nevertheless, you recover what you can. Either munitions and scrap, or a missile template for a rift bomb. I don't have a missile base, that's utterly useless to me. We will grab the extra power, which means we can full power the engines. So, do we want to find out in the future about mechanic, mercenary broker, or empty? I think empty. We're too poor for buying anything. You discover an escape pod. The occupant is long dead, but you're able to extract a psychomantic chip from their corpse. The etheric gate teleports caster to nearby allied crew to target room. And it wants us to equip this. So I can gain... what kind of thing is it, though? Type Psychic. Do any of my people have... none of my people have a Psychic type upgrade slot. What is the overarching mission? Boom! There's the page. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Where was it? Fight your way to the heart of a dying empire. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. There was some sort of, like, big building thing that we're trying to get to in the center, and only in the flames of its something will we find our salvation or some such. I probably should have paid more attention. There is a destroyed merchant ship here. You salvage somewhat. Might not be. You come across an abandoned comet mining operation. The former operators have left behind a quantity of explosives. So this is a tool for our people? Yes, but our people are not tool users. Our people are weapons or body armor users, so it's useless to us. Okay. You approach the Stargate. Imperial? Death Cult? Well, we did Techno Cult. Now let's try Death Cult. You arrive at a sector besieged by the Cult of Death, once hidden within the apothecaries and metaguilds of Imperial society. These craven individuals have shed all pretense and now openly proclaim their allegiance to the Death God. I don't want either of those paths, so I guess I want that path? You detect a large fleet of Death Cult vessels preparing to engage their subspace drives. In the midst of this activity, you notice several I'm having trouble reading that myself. Stragglers still aligning their jump trajectories. One is transporting tomes of occult knowledge, another is loaded with a supply cache of infernal reagents. You consider launching an attack on one of the vessels. Do we want the occult knowledge or the one with the reagents? I think occult knowledge. Are you even capable of... this ship is theoretically capable of hurting us. Go help. I will go help too. We're ready to shoot. Shield. Shield. And then weapon, because it is capable of theoretically hurting us. Now it is less so. Return to normal positions. No, none of that. You recover an intact psychogram from the remains. Mind Bolt. But no one is a psychic, so that's not useful for us. I know, you want us to equip this, but no one is a psychic, so what am I to do? How much is the next shield upgrade set? About 160 once you include the power cost, but I'll probably transfer the power from this. So 100 to begin with. The great mass of human bones is visible ahead. As you move closer, you realize it is an abandoned medical outpost, covered with human remains as to be almost unrecognizable. A death cult warship guards the entrance. And it's full of ghouls. Although they're pretty easy to defeat aside from the Warden Man. This also can theoretically hurt us. They're trying to teleport over their zombies. Yes, I guess we go deal with the zombie threat. Locations. Victory. Some useful material is among the wreckage. Huge amount of scrap, modest amount of munitions. With the enemy ship neutralized, you approach the grisly outpost and discover a shrine therein. Strangely, you hear the buzzing of flies, even though none are pleasant. We're not pledging ourselves to the god of death, I'm sorry. We already promised our soul to the machine god. We only have so much soul to go around. Even if we aren't using all of it. We say not today. You arrive in orbit around the barren desert moon. No, desert moon. A preliminary scan of the moon's surface reveals a series of geometric tunnel structures clustered around a south pole. Likely the remnants of a long-lost civilization. Sure, we'll investigate. You find nothing but skeletons. You're under attack by a demonically corrupted ship. There is a bloatmite. G'day, Amel. Welcome, welcome. And that's about it. It cannot hurt us. Yeah, this cannot hurt us, so we're safe. Although this enemy has 3 shields, so it's starting to be the occasional ship that we actually kind of have trouble hurting ourselves. Exactly, Amel. Unlike Keep Driving. Bloody fish lips. Like FTL. Next burst of this should be GG. Yeah. Okay. The enemy starship's innards have been exposed to the void in a grisly fashion. You pick it clean of useful material. That is enough to get our third layer of shield. We dump dodging for shield. You are traversing through an asteroid field when you suddenly find a Death Cult vessel that emerges from behind cover to engage you. This can in theory hurt us, even with our newly upped shields. It takes everything they have, but it is possible. Yep, there they go. They actually got through our shields and did an ion damage to our shield system. That's enough of that. No more weapon system for you, friend. Sensors indicate that the enemy is attempting to charge their drive. There we go. There's not much left in the aftermath. You managed to recover an intact supply container. Scrap? Or a person, a husk, a machine slave that has a repairer slot. God, they have low health, though. No, I'm going to take the money. Grab a power so that we can restart powering Dodge fully again. We call them machine friends now. Life spins a web of deception, a tapestry woven from the threads of falsehood. I, a boil on reality's countenance, rupture the illusion, exposing the festering underbelly that throbs beneath this veneer of existence. Says the Death Cultist and all his robo-minion friends. Can you hurt me? This thing literally cannot hurt us, so we're fine. So we go shield, shield, shield. Change that one to dodge, change that one to dodge. Victory. In the wake of the explosion, some useful items remain. You retrieve them. 52 scrap, which is enough for that extra energy, which gives us full dodge again. No other options, so we go where we're forced to. You're not sure what a Death Cult vessel is doing so close to the sun, but you go to battle stations as it orients its bulbous form towards you. The Gorgothian Destroyer. This, in theory, can hurt us. Ooh. Honk, honk. High heat detected. What's going to happen? Okay, it starts a fire there, but we deoxygenate. Go deal with the damaged life support. Actually, no, we don't have to, do we? This is why we have your little... Oh, what happened to it? I thought we had a little Healy thing. Maybe it was single use and I didn't understand that. We surrender. Absolutely not. Harvest the scrap. Jump. The death cultists got what they wanted. You pass by a large and visibly decaying orbital outpost. Numerous small verminous shuttles dart back and forth over its surface, as a larger transport makes constant visits to the surface below. The outpost doesn't return any hails, despite all of this apparent activity, and you move on. Shipyard or unvisited node. With corrosive gases. Oh, we got to find out what this does. Your ship emerges from subspace and finds itself inside a large sorceress miasma. An Imperial Crusade ship emerges from hiding and locks onto your own. Ready yourselves, brothers. We will exterminate the heathens in their own domain. These guys are mostly wimps. There's one decent person. They cannot hurt me. Corrosive gas detected. Does it hurt our hull strength? 25. No, but it starts a corrosion gas in there. Do I have to do anything, or do I just vent it? Well, venting it solved the problem. We admit defeat. We will offer you this surrender. No. Degas the corrosive gas. The explosion litters the surrounding space with wreckage. You get slightly more money and more munitions than they offered you in their manual surrender. And we're approaching enough money to, get the next layer of shield. Psychomancy? Sure, we have several, supposed psychic upgrades. You discover a cache hidden within a comet. There are some arcane reagents within. Stygian reagents. Consumable ritual materials to summon a Stygian worm. Tool. Cooldown 10 seconds. Charge time 4. Projectile speed 300. The ornate flask appears a prison for something ancient and restless. Its cool surface radiates a sense of trapped power. Only I may have a tool, so I may have the Stygian reagents. Alright. An independent trader requests communication with you. They have items for sale. Talk to them. The Murder Mist, they call it. A malevolent veil that cloaks the Fury Stars, causing madness and violence among Imperial crews. It's as if Crom himself reaches out from the depths. But I am Crom. Oh, but I'm Crom with 2 M's and that's Crom with 1 M. Sure. He sells a necromancer. They have psychic skill, but low health. So we can buy some psychic crew members to use our, in theory, psychic thingamajigs. This is a person that casts a psychic projectile that deals 15 damage to hostile enemy crew in target room. Type psychic, cooldown 30, charge time instant, projectile speed 900. Ignores shields and cannot miss, so we could, in theory, just mind explode the enemies to death with a crew full of psychic people? Potentially interesting if I had more of these, but I only have the one. They offer some spells, and they offer some items. I think we full heal. Interesting to note how few repair... Like, we haven't had a single event that did repair so far. Yeah, I'll buy one psychic thing. He has Animate Dead. Summon a pair of ghouls in the target room. Well, I want to know if this works on enemy ships, so... Looks like the answer is no. Maybe it needs the room to have no, Are there sexy slug girls here? There are not. Or at least not yet. Maybe it needs there to be no shield? And I guess you can help man the doors. Learn that location. Can they hurt us? This ship can, in theory, hurt us. So we want to take out their weapon system first. Why can't I... Why can't... Oh, because you're a shop. Fair enough. Cannot attack the shop after trading with it. An Imperial invasion fleet is visible in the distance. They appear to be burning down space colonies in the system. Attention, colonies of the Empire. Due to your carelessness, an evil taint has been allowed to spread amongst you. Let these cleansing flames be a lesson to us all. Maybe that's also... Yeah, it could also have been. Attempt to stop them, stay hidden, or assist the purge. Sure. The Imperial trained crew member helps modulate our comms to contact the invasion fleet. You want to update how your HREWC ended? You completed with 35 years to spare, and you did your one faith. Nice. The Imperial Commodore supposes you to be a commissioned privateer and permits you to assist. By the time you're able to inspect the interior of the colonies, there's little more than a smoldering husk. You recover a few objects that miraculously survived the searing flames before moving on. Well done, VGF. Micro shield. Shield an area against a hostile projectile. Okay, so it's like give a room its own individual shield as well. But I'm out of... Well, actually, no. So I could give the worm summoning thing to our psychic. Right? And then I could have the shield thingamajig. Yes. Also interesting that you are immune to poison, good friend. Okay, we head to our Stargate. You approach the Stargate. We want to go to a Forge Enclave, tightly guarded enclaves of the Techno Cult. No bugs, Gatan Ranja. Or Blood Cult. A region besieged by the forces of That's either Ardok or Arkok. Sure. We'll go to the followers of Arkok. Ooh, ship unlocked, Mongrel. Reach the 4th sector. You drop back into real space, arriving at a sector controlled by the Cult of Blood. Known for their vast knowledge of forbidden sorceries along with an unusual predilection for torture, the followers of the Blood God are not to be trifled with. Sure, I'll get the extra shield thing so that we can take 1 shield damage without our shields system going down. You briefly detect an Ariokine vessel on scan without it detecting you. Your signature has been masked by the nearby ion storm. This might be a good opportunity to gain the upper hand. Manually tune your sensors to track the enemy. You are able to make full use of your extremely high-powered sensor sweep to locate the vessel whilst remaining undetected. The cultist ship is caught by complete surprise. This can, in theory, hurt us. Oh, but we start fully charged because of our event chain thing, so okay. Find if ion pulse is just the same as in FTL? Yes? No, it doesn't lower your shields. It only does system ioning. Is Storm 1 like Burst Laser? Yeah, but it's only does 2 Burst Laser. Can we use this on you now? No. Can we use this on our own room? Or maybe it's taking time. It might be taking time. He is violently shaking. Yes! Okay, it takes time. And now he summons Zombambos in the enemy room. So he shakes his head violently for a while. But the enemy's dead before we get a second summon zombie spell off. You salvage what you can. A temporary shield thing or money? Money. You feel a supernatural dread washing over you. Moments later, you find yourself under attack by a bizarre warship. There is something very wrong about the ship. There are worse games to copy. Gatan Ranja. For example, you could be copying Keep Driving. Or Gummy Bear's Magical Medallion. Which, although not terrible, is not as good as FTL. Can you actually hurt me? Yes, in theory. Now, not so much. Oh, there are little people over there. You... Well, I guess I'm going to send Weapons Guy to you. And Dodge Guy to you for the moment. Fleshling. Cannot be suffocated, moves quickly, expires between jumps. They keep summoning little people? Okay, that is no fun for us, thank you. How about... Tentacle thing gets some zombie treatment. We can deal with you by just turning that off. You bought Breachway? What was the one that we played that was FTL? There was one we played that was like FTL, but 3D. And it wasn't Breachway. Trigon. Trigon is the one that is... It is less just FTL than this one is. But it's still also pretty much just slightly not FTL FTL. You know what? I'm going to go help. You need to run away because no oxygen will kill you. Whereas I can handle the no oxygen for a while. You might as well go fix the sensors. Yes, this one appears to be rather a bit better than keep driving, Jake. You salvage what you can. Sensors fixed. Normal positions. Close all doors. Open doors. Hopefully that normalizes our oxygen. No? What's going wrong with that? Okay, it's just taking time. That's fine. Grab that last shield pip. The power to, in theory, run it, even if it means I can't dodge as much. A Gore Shrine. Yeah, so far it's FTL, except it's FTL plus equip items to your individual crew members. You come across a small, deserted outpost. Nothing appears out of the ordinary, save for the pattern of complex sigils pointing towards a single flayed corpse nailed to the entrance. It is the shrine to an ancient god. A ship suddenly emerges from hiding. It bears the darkly regal heraldry of the Blood Cults. You will be my sacrifice to Ariok. Can you hurt me? No, this ship cannot hurt us. There is a totally not teleporter, except it's more like the clone cannon. We haven't seen hacking or cloak yet. Surely you can't control me. You can mind control me, that's horrible. Zombify that. Well, I'm not going to go fight me, because I'm the strongest person on my ship. How do I tell who's doing this mind control? Presumably it's this guy, so we're going to try and blow him up. Which we did partially. And then we attacked him with our Zombambos. We cast Summon Zombie, it's just not a very good spell. Kind of a shitty spell. Enemy commander at less than half. Summoning zombies, they are quite weak. So far, I've found the zombies to be underwhelming. See, it took them all of about half a second to deal with them. Can we upgrade our zombies? The zombies are a spell, not part of the person. So as far as I can tell, I cannot do that. You scavenge through what you can from the remains. Money. After disposing of the enemy ship, you set your sights on the shrine ahead. It pulses with a malevolent fire, fed from the sacrifice of the destroyed vessel. Pledge ourselves to the blood god? No. We already pledged ourselves to the machine god. Only one god, thank you. You want to know what happens if we do every god? Do they start getting grumpy? Maybe. Maybe they fight over my soul? I don't need that, but I wouldn't mind visiting, like, this one? So I'm gonna go here and then to the merchant and see if we can find, why only one? Well, at the moment I'm trying to actually be legit, right? Like, if we've pledged ourselves to a god, that seems like we should be loyal to that god. You detect an unknown object in the distance. Maybe next go through I'll start being a god slut. Its temperature readings are abnormally high. Investigate. You approach the object and determine it to be a starship of the Death Cultists. It's on fire. There may be survivors aboard. No, I don't want to lose my crew member, but okay. Your crew member heroically sprints through the flames and successfully rescues several people. One of the survivors offers to join our crew. They are a low-health mortician-type unit. Immune to poison. Ah, they're another psychic person? Animate noxious dead. Summon 3 rots. Wait, aren't you therefore better than this one that only summons 2? Oh, but they're different, maybe? Whereas there's their rot spawn versus... Okay, so you're just, like, slightly better. Even though you're healthier. So you'd think you should be worse. In any case, let's look at, what can we give you? We can give you a weapon or a tool. So I might as well give you these. In the event that we use you for boarding, that would be slightly useful. One more power so that I can fully power the engines. And then we head to the shop and find out what they've got going. You detect a massive subterranean base on a desolate moon. Its inhabitants contact you and propose a trade. Where is shield? The shield is up here. Each little circle thing here is a shield pip. This is health, just like FTL. This is shields. This is missiles, called munitions. Talk first. The blood cults are not to be trifled with. Rumors speak of their blasphemous rituals, involving surgically implanted biomechanical enhancements. Yes, I'm up to max shields. They believe these abominations grant them an edge in their gruesome battles. Trade. What have you got? An auto-surgeon, which we're too poor for. Siege Bombard. Bombards enemy ship with artillery. Uses 3 munitions. I mean, I'm doing nothing with my munitions, so that's sort of tempting. Can I sell these things to you? Yes. I don't care about Aetheric Gate. I don't care about Mind Bolt. That leaves me 1 short of getting the extra Healy thing. Husk Rack. Constructs biomechanical worker husks. An industrial system repurposed by the Technocult to suit their artifact extraction expeditions. But it's also too expensive, so we just go with the Bombard thing, unless these are better. 10 health to all Machine Priests, 10 health to Imperials, 10 health to Blood Cultists, or we can buy either a Husk, a Demon, or an Engineer. Kiama the 8th. No. I want to try this Bombard thing. Oh, I get to choose where I put it. This is, not like FTL at all. This specific thing, well, I'll put it there. And I guess I'll heal up with what I can with the rest of our money. This does need power. So we start powering that. I don't need to rest, so we go the other direction. You briefly detect a chromic vessel on your sensors without it detecting you. The violent ionic pulses of the nearby star mask your presence. We use our super shields to get a surprise round attack. We cast Summon Many, Many Zombies on you. There go our Summon Zombie spells. Which is stopping them from putting out the fires, at least for a little bit. You need to run away, friend, or you're going to get beaten up. I will go deal with this personally, along with the full health guy. I said, I will go deal with this personally. Several cargo containers are salvaged from the blast. Normal positions. I do need one more power, so we buy one more power so that we can have full dodge again. Warning signs flash on your console as your ship enters real space in close proximity to a large star. To make matters worse, a blood cult vessel has locked onto your ship. Double summon zombie. And I want to test how this works. So do I go... And is it 3 per fire, or is it like the entire... I should pay attention to this. 31. We'll see if it goes down. No, it looks like it lasts per fight. Summon some more zombies to stop them repairing their shields. Zombie spell doesn't go off before we've killed the enemy. Arc Talons. Up DPS in small rooms, up DPS while nearby ship systems. Okay, so they're like drain power from the current system to power your magic claws things, sure. And 1x burden. Oh, the spell, but shh. We do need to deal with this. I will teleport over. You and you may fix the weapons while Weapons Man helps fix that fire. Normal positions. I kind of like that path. You penetrate a heavy asteroid field and scan the surroundings. Suddenly, a cult starship reveals itself. I will flay your skin and offer your soul to the Blood Prince. Also, it wants me to... Well, I can't do that at the moment. I think it wants me to equip that new psychic spell. Can you hurt me? In theory, yes, but only just. Unfortunately for us, their weapons seem to sync very well, so we will try and desync them. There. Desunk. No, I don't care if he damages our dodging one. Not when the enemy has no weapon system. Summon zombies and summon zombies. The room is also on fire. I slightly distimed the zombie summon, but oh well. No, run away, because else you're going to kill your friend. Please? What appears to be a small supply shipment spills out from the vessel. Sure. Why can't you move? Or did I just never assign you a... Okay, I never assigned you a home. Sure, my bad. You live there. That is your home. Oh no, I was just saying you've got a new one. Medbay? We have not got the medbay system. You get default amounts of healing, naturally, and then there's like a medbay for even more healing. See, they recovered a certain amount just by jumping, even without an extra medbay. You drop in at the next jump point and are confronted by a pirate vessel. Their ship appears to be loaded with cargo collected from their former victims. This can hurt us, at least at a concept level. So we should tell them to get zombied. Good, our zombies are stopping them putting out the fire. Your crew retrieves the contents of the storage vault. Oh, our zombies counted as crew on the enemy ships and we looted their... That's cool. Your strength is undeniable. True, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let you surrender. Cool. I personally go deal with the hole in the ship. I guess you may help a little. You come across a Death Cult warship transporting valuables. This ship definitely can hurt me at a concept level. So we say, zombie, zombie. Dodge, dodge, weapons. Cycle back to shields, because dodge is fully... engine is fully incapacitated. You can definitely shoot the ghoul. You cannot. You are not made for fighting. Trade for the fighter. You scrap them. You go help. Enemies on Vambos dispatched. Normal positions. Dodge. Energy to use it. Dodge. Energy to use it. I guess one level of door. But I don't want to spend more money before we visit the merchant. I kind of want to be a rich man when we visit the merchant. Your sensors pick up a shipping container floating in space. 104 scrap metal. Power up that extra dodge. Visit the merchant while we're rich. They try to talk to you. The techno cult is not a monolithic entity. It is a tapestry of sects, each with slightly different beliefs on their worship of the divine machine god. Sometimes machine priests of different sects clash over their interpretations, sparking intellectual duels that can turn deadly. I don't know, Gatton Ninja. I've not had anyone die yet. So hands up, I can't tell you. No idea. Trade. Missile, not useful to me. Missile Bay. Husk Rack. Maybe. I've got the money. I'm just too good a captain. Please, you give me too little credit. Terra Amplifier. Fires a psychic blast that stuns enemy crew. Ignores shield. Oh, okay, so yeah. Or some consumables. And yes, I should have paid attention that that was a consumable. I think we'll grab the Husk Rack. You can live there. I don't know that I really want the missile thing. No, I think I'd rather get more dodge. I will heal up, though. And then we'll buy some more dodge. And we'll look at this thing. Active husks. Ah, so it converts money in... Oh, not money. It converts spare energy into zombies? Except they die between jumps. I mean, having an infinite... Well, a conceptually infinite number of, disposable meat grinder units might be useful. You approach the Stargate. Do we go to the Imperial sector or the War Cult sector? Time to go to the Imperial sector. We've been visiting Cult. Your ship emerges within the boundaries of an Imperial vassal sector. While ostensibly one of the more civilized regions of space, the fall of the God King has thrown large swaths of Imperial society into disarray. Ooh, extra levels of zombie system. Gives them extra damage, move quicker, and build slower? Why would I want build slower? That seems bad. And then the next one, ionized damage on death. So we could make our disposable zombies into suicide bombers. What about the This thing. That is definitely the go. No idea. It's called Tundra. There you go. The devs on the page are called Tundra. I'm going to upgrade that and then be sad that I don't have the energy to power it up. I guess I can live without the zombie system for more artillery and 1 dodge for the moment. It also has a Steam page, but the Steam page, they're not fully releasing on Steam till they're fully releasing. Or at least they say that at the moment. You receive a message from the orbital station. Its commandant informs you that the rebels on the planet below are staging a surface-to-orbit attack. They are determined to avert disaster and want you to execute a preemptive strike. Okay. They tell you where to shoot. You shoot. The hardened shelters housing the batteries prove resistant to your fire and you cannot prevent them from firing back. You are forced to run away. Let's find out about the Imperial Shrine. You arrive at an old Imperial Shrine. Its structure is worn, but its solemn presence commands respect. No, I'm not worshipping the Imperial... He's dead! The whole problem with this quest... Like, the reason that we're wandering around is because the Machine God King guy died. High temperatures or normal? Normal. Sensors have detected a war cult vessel ferrying supplies. Rather than fleeing, it turns to engage you. Have you got the ability to hurt me? No. As far as I can tell, this can't hurt us. We're trying to reach an Imperial... some sort of big cleansing shrine thing from memory. Only it will purge the something 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 storyline largely unimportant. Boo, hiss. Fine, I'll spend the 3 of this to activate this. Oh, so it's just like a really... I understand what this is supposed to be now. It's a Vulcan, but it's a Vulcan that you power with munitions. I mean, that's pretty good because it kind of keeps the enemy shield from regenerating. As long as it's not a miss, it keeps up with enemy shield pip growth. We've had enough. I will not accept your surrender. The devastation leaves behind sparse remnants. You salvage what you can. Either another person or oxygen tank. Immunity to suffocation. But it's a tool, I don't care. I'd rather the extra person. Can you be equipped with anything, friend? A tool or a weapon? But all I have is psychic, so that's not great. Where are you and where do I want you to live? I guess I want you to man the sensors. Save that location. Let's go. I don't have the money for the shop, so we don't go to the shop. You arrive at an orbital colony in the midst of celebrating the overthrow of its Imperial governor. You witness several starships being stripped of their life support systems. The colony's own water recyclers had been destroyed during the coup. You negotiate to acquire the armament from one of the ships, and they grant us the thing that I said looks like it's maybe a flak gun, which makes me wish I could afford to upgrade our weapons thing, but not at the moment. Let's try the flak thing instead of our storm thing, for the sake of testing it out. Both of these are the same, so it doesn't matter which of these I go to. You re-enter real space near an Imperial expedition fleet. A couple of Imperial courier ships have broken away from the main fleet. One is carrying supplies, the other appears to be carrying a reinforced stasis chamber containing a prisoner. You'd be able to attack one of the vessels before reinforcements arrive. So supplies or the prisoner? Let's find out what the prisoner is. You prime your weapons. Can you hurt me? The answer is yes, in theory. Double summon zombie. About the nice thing about this is it times well with the other big gun. Oh yeah, that's totally a flak. But that gives us an excuse to use our... Wait, what? Yeah, that gives us an excuse to use our rarely used emote, We Heart Flak. It's been a while since we've played some FTL. Yeah, it's okay, but I prefer the storm thing for the moment. I suppose if I'm not using the artillery, I might as well not power it, instead power our dodge and the zombie system. I'm going to let you in, and then I personally am going to go help you. Normal positions. Try and clog that up with zombies. You need to suffocate, friend. Close those doors. Open these doors to try and get you oxygen again. Please. Anytime now? The heck? Close all doors. There we go. You need to go hide in the room that still has oxygen. Zombie, shield room. Zombie, shield room. Victory. You rescue the prisoner. It is an Imperial acolyte. So they're a less strong version of the Enforcer. But they have the psychic thing. Force shield. Shield an area against a hostile projectile. You can live here. Save those positions. Continue. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It appears to be a safe space to rest. Heal. Heal. Construct a machine slave. Okay. We get a husk. That's kind of cool. We construct a permanent Zombambo. Well, permanent until they're murdered. You arrive to see several Imperial Inquisition ships arrayed around a lone prison barge. They intend to incinerate the vessel, along with all occupants. You hear a confessor intone over the open channel. You have profaned our faith. Yeah, we'll interrupt them. They start a fire. No, they unleash a tidal wave of psychic energy at the prison barge. And then they fire at you as well. More blasphemers. Go help. Go help. Go help. Actually, that fire can wait. The shield fire is more important. Shield fire is more important. Then that fire. Normal positions. We will zombify your weapons and zombify your shields. Let's have a look at what that actually does. Okay, then, what do we want to get rid of for you? You have so many layers of shield. And I don't think they can actually get through our shield. So, we want to eliminate theirs. Which we can't do unless we get a lot of hits. Our zombies are pretty quickly dispatched. Try again. No, too many misses. It might be time to send in a actual boarding crew for once. So where are our fighter guys? Which is you, not the husk. And I'm going to use myself. Just maybe a bit of a risky move. Load. Launch. Disable their weapons. I'm not allowed to disable their engine, annoyingly. Then we will start with doors, I guess. And there was one crew member. And then there was none. The enemy crew has been killed. You search the remains and find some useful items. You return to the prison barge and disappointed to learn your efforts were in vain. The prisoners have all been reduced to cinders. The other Inquisitor ships left soon after completing the ritual. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to bring my people back, thank you. And then unload. And then put them in their normal locations. I needed some more power so that I could fully run the artillery system. No, I want the husk rack, I want the teleporter off. Cool. And then it's save up for final weapon system. You receive a jumble of panicked broadcasts originating from a nearby colony. We investigate. You get closer to the colony and realize that massive riots have overtaken the populace. Imperial arbiters have been deployed to pacify the masses. Recruit civilians. Fight the arbiters. Yeah, we'll fight them. You engage them, buying time for the civilians to escape. Summon zombie, summon zombie. Activate the artillery thing. Usually in FTL, or at least the more modern ones, the more modern moddy things, you get more for killing crew than killing ship by like a 0.5, like 150% sort of multiplier. There go our zombie spells. Okay, no shields for you. Our zombies were only mildly inconvenient, though. It doesn't let you fire after combat is over. This is true. But you can still kill enemy ships when combat is over in FTL by having missiles or other things already locked on, or if the enemy ship is on fire, and then they suffer system damage because of that fire post-fact, and you don't tend to get 2 sets of rewards in those situations. I can't think of any events that let you get double rewards by doing that. The Arbiter vessel has been dispatched. The remaining Arbiter fleet jumps away. The following day, you receive a message along with a small supply package. You've saved my family. I know it isn't much, but take it. That gives us 1 more weapon pip. So we could change the bolt cannon for the totally not flak. For the it resembles but is legally distinct to flak. I guess I turn off the zombie system and power up the flak as well. Nope, go the other way. Don't need to rest. You arrive dangerously close to a star. A heavily armed Imperial starship is visible in the distance. Speeding towards you. Immortal King, grant us deliverance. Definitely zombie. This guy can, in theory, hurt us. Deal with the fire by getting rid of the oxygen. Close those doors again. Re-zombify that room. Although I think... actually, we'll probably get 1 more wave of both zombies off. No surrender. Only death friend. One more damage and it's win. So the flak should do that. No, the flak misses. Okay, the triple shot does. Do we want Gravatic Ray? Shield piercing weapon. Beam length does not affect shield, does minor crew damage, and it has a slowing effect, or a chaos engine. No, 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 not the tool. The tool is silly. So we'll take the weapon. The Cult warship suddenly appears before you. They immediately open fire, hissing over the comms. Your ship will be ravaged, your body flayed, your soul consumed. All will be offered to the Prince of Blood. Zombie. Zombie. They have a lot of blood golems. They've summoned a little thrall. You wish you had a blood golem? You are not made for combat, friend. Run away. We send our mediumly good fighter. Maybe turn off auto fire for this. Good. Re-zombie the shield room. Stop them healing it. Okay. That last shot should do it. They're trying to run away. Too late, friend. Scrap. Not quite enough for that last weapon pip, but we're getting there. High temperatures. I think we avoid the sun. Your sensors detect a war cult ship closing on your positions. Weapons armed. So what have you got? A Chaos Knight, man. And then a whole bunch of mediumly good combatants. Do you have a boarding system? They do. But it doesn't look like they're trying to use it. I will bother using our artillery for this fight. Because that weapon is scary. They're definitely able to get through our shields. No! Well, they targeted the right room. Goodbye, Husk. Zombie. Zombie. Normal positions. We get to find out if they're permadead, and I suspect they are. Scrap. That's enough money that we can buy that last weapon slot, though. So yes, please. Which means if I depower our artillery one, I can have the last weapon as well. Yeah, they're gone. They are donezo. Several Imperial transport vessels pass by the edge of your censure range. You ignore them and press on. I guess I'll grab the last layer of door. Many commanders discover too late the fatal consequences of having poor quality blast doors. You approach the Stargate. Final sector, Imperial Core Worlds. You arrive at the Imperial Core Worlds. Ahead of you lie the terrible artifact known as the Vault of Souls. Probably the direction that has... Well, actually, I'm not that rich, am I? Yeah, I'm not that rich, and I don't think I have stuff to sell, really. I mean, I have a little bit to sell. Yeah, alright. We'll go towards the shop and try and sell those things off and buy health with it. Docking permission denied. You are not listed in the Imperial Registry. Move on. Death can be fatal. Talk. I contemplate whether becoming a servo husk wouldn't be a merciful fate. There'd be no need for concern then. Oof. Sell. Sell. Heal. The only thing that they'd have that I'd really like is the auto surgeon. How many blood cultists do I have? None. So I might as well sell our altar of blood. I thought that would let me... I thought that would make it go back to cargo. It doesn't. It just deletes it. Well, we live and learn. You encounter an Imperial vessel. Judging by the scorch marks on its hull, it appears to have taken some damage. Before you can assess the situation, the vessel arms its weapons and starts firing. They're busy being on fire. We like our enemies being busy being on fire. Go zombie spells. And then fire everything at the shield bray. They take out my zombie manufacturing room. New set of zombies. Victory, go deal with the fire. Big money. Normal positions. Even more autopilot. Oh, I reckon go this way so that we have the heal just before the end vault thing. Your ship emerges from subspace and finds itself inside a large sorceress miasma. An Imperial Crusade ship emerges and locks on. Ready yourself, we will exterminate the heathens. They definitely can get through our shields. They dedicate themselves to the task. But they just miss. And we fully focus the shields. And then we say, zombie, zombie. Shield, shield, weapons for you. We kind of need to go deal with our broken... You know what? Actually, if we power that, we could have our machine slave things deal with that. Can you go deal with the lack of oxygen system? Yes. Time to let everything fully sink. New zombie spell. New zombie spell. The hostile ship breaks off its attack and begins powering its engines. That might actually manage to get away then. Nope. Success. Although, good gosh, did we take a lot of missile damage. Extinguish all fires, or armor up one person. No, give me this. You may have extra armor, friend. There you go. Intruders detected. Greater corpulence. You exit subspace into a massive swirling miasma. Alarms begin blaring. Hostile forces have boarded your ship. You're capable of dealing with that. You are capable of dealing with that. You are not capable of dealing with that. So get a friend. You go help there. You go help there. Lovely. Normal positions. We get an extra armor, which we give to our other actual combat man. And get going. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It seems to be a safe place to rest. Heal. We're on pretty high damage. Turn off that. Instead, charge up the auto artillery. Corrosive gases blanket the region, overwhelming your ship's atmospheric recyclers. Suddenly, an Imperial warship slips through the haze and begins to fire. 6? 6? At least it has 22 charge time, but good god, 6 shots? Zombie and zombie that weapon system, please. We will say yes to the artillery, even if it means less breathing temporarily. Okay, shields are the default target. You. Then you and you. Except I'd like the bolt thing to try and set their weapons on fire. Big miss, worth trying. I mean, they've got low enough shields that I'm okay with firing again a bit early. Okay, they want to surrender? Absolutely not. I need to turn off the artillery one and turn back on our breathing. Victory, yes. Money. What do we use it for? Even more max theoretical dodge that we can't really use. Okay, Mothership. Equivalent. The Doom Engine, a vast and terrible vessel, appears before you. The Doom Engine, an infernal monument to an interminable war. Its transmissions are incoherent, but the hostile intent is clear. The enemy ship moves into attack. It has less health than us, which is nice. It has the same shields. Blackout launcher, double ion, 4-shot. Okay, so it has distributed... It doesn't have, like, weapons mostly. It mostly has systems that are pseudo-weapons. Hail Salar. I think we just go for the shields first. We will depower our dodge slightly to up that. We will live without oxygen for more dodge. We'll start powering up the zombie arrays. Charge the zombie arrays! You need to be fought off. So where is our reasonably, mediumly good at combat guy? Go deal with it. Good, you can't actually win that fight. Run away. You are our next best. And if they're strong enough that you're not winning, I might go help. Yeah, 2v1 I can win that fight. But I do need to power up our oxygen again, please. That's slowly becoming a problem. I'm kind of okay with turning this to full auto. Re-zombify the shields. Everyone just target the shields. Back to normal positions. Shield's fully disabled, we can retarget the weapons, so you and you do that weapon. You do that weapon, you continue pummeling the shields. The ship's sensors detect a huge energy spike. Suddenly, protective wards materialize around the enemy vessel, shielding them from harm. You hear the sounds of intruders. A number of hostile machine slaves have materialized. So 4 enemy shock husks. Okay. Now the big chaps in the enemy ships, we've got a War Mage, a Conqueror. These guys are really quite strong, the Conquerors. Then some repair people. Berserkers are actually mediumly strong, and then another Bosso. There are two Bosso tier people that are like as big as me. Like our captain guy. I will lower 1 dodge for our own. If we're being invaded, we've been told we've been invaded, I'll power up our clone bay. Future Emperors. I'm actually close enough to dying that I need to run away there. Trade you for you. I said trade you for you. Allow them through that door. Zombify the shielder. Oh. Ah, cannot use power while in combat. Fair enough. You go help here. Enemy is fully immune. That's slightly worrying. Maybe stop firing weapons then. Okay. You go help here. You defeat that guy. You go here. No! Our psychic guy died. Boo! Oh well. You go help. Captain, go back to the command chair. Little robot slave man, come help fix the weapons. Is it possible to name people? Not that I know, Solar. I haven't specifically tried to look, though. It wasn't apparent from their other thing. Okay, they're no longer invulnerable, which is nice. We will go shoot, 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 shield, shield, shield. Try and re-zombify the shields as well. Very good. You target the weapon system. You target that weapon system. 0 out of 10. Cannot rename characters. Unplayable. You go help with the fire. You go help with the fire. You go help with the fire. You go deal with that hole in the ship. Okay, you two, please go deal with the damage to the oxygen system. Victory. Ship unlocked. Grasp of Ruin. Task: destroy the Doom engine. The enemy has been vanquished. Difficulty unlocked. Torment 1. At last you've arrived at the Vault of Souls. Within you find a grand altar ablaze with argent fire. You plunge your hands into the flames. The searing heat of eternity washes over you. Your soul sublimates into the infinite ether, heralding the age of pandemonium. You have fulfilled your destiny. Your mission is complete. Score. Beg pardon. And it shows you all your crew members that lived. After a long and terrible voyage, the crew of the vessel Triumph of Heaven emerges victorious. Their achievement will be enshrined within the Vault of Souls. So victory gets you 1,000 points, money gets you points, sectors visited gives you points, hazards visited gives you bonus points, enemy ships destroyed gives you bonus points, crew killing gives you even more bonus points, surrenders give you points, and the difficulty gives you a multiplier. Hangar? Okay, so there's... Ah, and you can at least name something. You can name your commander man. We now have the B version of the ship. And we now have the Interdictor, the Relic Freighter, Vanquish the Necropolis Barge. Can you tell me why you're locked? Okay, win with the B, win with the B. Surely you mean with the A. Yeah, that's a typo, I'm pretty sure. It says, to unlock achieve victory. That one is do some specific thing. Vanquish the Necropolis Barge. They do start with all sorts of different system configurations, very much like FTL. As well as potentially with built-in, totally not augments. Merchant stock has higher variety on a higher difficulty. Solar flares, corrosive storms, and rift storms are more intense. And it doesn't look like you can name individual crew. You can just cycle through a list of names. At least these are all the same charge time. Corpse Effigy halves repair speed of poisoned enemies. Deathbringer, a psychic person, and a Death Knight. Between you and me, we could probably board and kill... Well, actually, it's not going to be me, is it? Because it's going to be... Salah. Oof. Ooh. Seeing as they spent... No! Oh, there we go. We can make you Salah. Yeah, I think I'll go with this ship. We'll have a go at the next difficulty. So, here is the story for those who missed it the first thing. The God King has fallen, the Empire is in despair, brother fights against brother as the ruinous cults sweep the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists: to rekindle the flames within the Vault of Souls. To the Empire, you are a blasphemer. To the cults, a heretic. Trust no one, let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. Okay. So, we have Solaire. Our Death Die and our Death Knight. The Death Knight has Smother. Instantly anti-fire plus create toxic gas. Are you immune to toxic? He is immune to toxic. In fact, everyone we have except Solar is immune to toxic. You're surrounded by wrecked starships. A short message is broadcast on wide beam. Not fat beam this time, wide beam. This ought to be a better fight than the last one. Where's the third crew member? Oh, I'm sitting on the piloting thing though. No, so that's all fine. A slimmer but still wide beam. These might as well be on auto fire because they're always going to be synced. And we should target enemy weapons. The enemy wants to run away. Target the engines then. Done. We get our scrap. I have enough for the next layer of shields and 1 energy so that we can actually run that extra shield bubble. A cult ship looms ominously amid the sprawling fleet of large asteroids. Oh no, field, not fleet. Suddenly they point their arsenal directly at you. The End Father requests that I conduct you to his court. These are eminently killable. Oof. You have many a friend into 40k. 40k or FTL, if you like both, then double your value. They're trying to run away. Some scrap, some ammo, enough for an extra bit of power, which lets us repower our dodge. Can the commander be a big chap like the knight? Maybe. It looked like you could unlock more things, pirate. The one that we start with is a pretty high. He's not quite as high as a knight. He's like 70% of a knight. You discover a functional ship armament. This has the same charge rate as these. And it has the extra benefit of fire. But this actually does toxic. Well, then I guess we're going to be saving up for weapon next. But we're too poor for the moment. You detect an Imperial ship under attack by a raider vessel. Help destroy the raiders. You cannot get through our 2-pip shield, so we happily target shields. We don't need to target weapons. Then we do your weapons and your ability to run away. If the makers of FTL have said they don't want to make more, they don't get to complain when someone else actually makes more. The explosion scatters debris in every direction. We get our scrap, we get an extra munition. We also find some exalted reagents, which we could give to me. What do they even do? Summon a Redeemer. I don't know what a Redeemer is. And I would like that extra weapon pip, thank you. Less dodge, more gun. Yeah, it looks like we unlock more in the future. I'm too poor for that, so we go the other way. Like, now we have an optional witch person, but I figured I'd just stay with the starting person for the moment. As a... Like, I think the witch is what you're meant to have for this ship, because they want you to have a poison-immune person for this ship, from the lookers of it. This ship's theme is all about poison, poison, poison. They can't get through our shields, so we might as well target their shields. Very good. Do we want a survivor or a translocator? I'd prefer the person, thank you. You can arm the weapons bay, learn that you live there. You arrive at the next Empire-controlled jump node. A few faint signatures flicker on your long-range sensors before vanishing. You move on. This is symmetric, so it doesn't really matter which way we go. You detect an unknown object. Its heat readings are abnormally high. Investigate. You approach the object and determine it to be a cult warship. It is on fire. Help rescue them. We get a berserker. So another possible combat person. You can take over this, and then this person can be doors. Save those positions. An Imperial convoy comes into view. As you approach the ships within, the convoy hastily engage their subspace drives, preparing to jump out, all except for one lone vessel, which pivots to confront your ship. They can't get through our shields, so we're safe. We target their shields. You scavenge some useful material. No, as far as I can tell, Salar, in the loadout thing you... Ah, okay. Click to edit name. Okay, yes. You can name other people as well. So we can rename Alhal, Arki, Yarovquill, and Manco. I didn't see a button that was like rename, like in FTL, but it's click name to delete name. One more power, so that we can go back to dodging. Then it's extra weapon pip again. Doo-doo. Well, yep, the redeem's there. You want Sergeant Cookie in? Can they get through our shields? They can't, but the enemy fire thing can. As in the sun, so we will target shields. And pirate trolls. No ability to run away for you. You live to spread the greater pestilence. Collect the scrap. Deal with the fire. Normal positions. Okay, so who are we naming? We've got Jif Bua, Pirate Trolls, and Sergeant Cookie. Sergeant Cookie sounds like a Death Knight. Jif Bua can be... Well, actually... Let's see. Pirate Trolls wanted to spread the pestilence, so they can be the Death Bringer. And then we have Jif Bua. And what was the last one? Amalanduil. Done. Weapon pip do. Less power for jumping, more power for weapons. Sensors detect a plague vessel holding station over a silent raider ship. The plague ship breaks off and begins to train weapons upon you. Everything is set to auto-fire. They can't get through our shields, so we are happy targeting theirs. You're just a husk. Yeah, you're a lobotomized human. The enemy wants to run away. Disable their ability to run away. You Solar expects the best performance. Always. Or else you won't be getting a raise come your performance review. Collect some scrap metal. I need 5 more before I can afford the next bit of power. I'm going to be too poor for the merchant, so I think we go the other way. You don't even get paid. You pass a large number of cargo haulers. Loitering aimlessly, one broadcasts a haranguing speech and is met by the wild cheers of the others. Investigate. Corsairs arrive at the scene. Just as they begin to receive cargo from the haulers, Imperial ships drop out of subspace and ambush them. The Corsairs have been caught by surprise and are annihilated before you leave before the Imperials turn upon you. There's a defunct starship. We can't activate it because we don't have... I don't have enough saved up munitions. Sucks to be me. You encounter an Imperial vessel. It's already been damaged. It begins firing at you. These can't get through our shields, so we can happily target theirs. This is ship number 2, Gatun Rancher. We finished first run, and now we're trying second run with second ship. Gatun Rancher? After the explosion, only a few intact supply containers remain. Scrap? Or another husk? Do we get Jifbua a friend? I don't think so. I think we get money. And what would I like next? I'd like one more power so that we can power our dodge. Then one more dodge and the power to run it. Ah, this shows there's a percent continually there. I didn't notice and I'm an idiot for it. Next, a frozen corpse. Lengthy reagents. Oh no, fleshy reagents, my bad. What is this? Summons 3 fleshlings. Tool. Well, we could give it to Sergeant Cookie. He has the ability to summon minions now. Continue. You approach the Stargate. Death Cult Exclusion Zone. Oh, we gotta find out what this is. You arrive on the outskirts of an exclusion zone, a region of space demarcated by Imperial Astrolegation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitudes greater than Class 6. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who come ready may find the rewards. Extra intruders. Sergeant Cookie, time for you to prove your worth. I don't think this enemy can actually hurt us, so we're happy targeting shields. Then weapons. Sergeant Cookie won his fight against the tentacle monsters. Scrap munitions. Enough money that we could... I kind of want level 2 sensors. I don't like not seeing things. More intruders. A skeleton and a doggo. We haven't seen doggo before. Immune to suffocation. High amounts of fire resistance. Is the berserker unable to man the guns? Ah, I hadn't paid attention to that. You need to actually manually put them on the individual tile. Are you gonna win? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, I genuinely didn't notice that. Can you hurt us? No. As far as I can tell, no, so we're happy going with shields. Then dodge and shields in equal measure. Amalanduel beats up the other intruder. Gather some scrap. High temperature. We will avoid the sun. You find yourself trapped within the currents of a large rift storm. Violent waves of subspace energy batter the ship to and fro for what seems like an eternity. Eventually, the storm subsides, and your ship comes to a stop. In front of you is a dilapidated hull of a gigantic spacecraft. There is something deeply unsettling about this ship. Investigate. We get a whole bunch of money and some ammo. One of the crewmen starts convulsing and laughing uncontrollably. They're overtaken by maniacal glee. You restrain them before they injure themselves. It is too late. An infernal transformation consumes them, sharpening their teeth into fangs and swelling their muscles with a diabolic strength. Jifbua, who sought the sweet release of death, has been turned into a zombie thing. We almost have enough for the next layer of shields. You always knew they were suspicious. You come across an Imperial warship, locked in combat with an unknown enemy. You consider getting involved, but a quick glance at the console shows high level of toxic gases. Such subspace-infused toxins ignore the laws of reality and cannot be protected against by conventional means. Any sort of ship-to-ship action here would be exceedingly dangerous. Kill the Imperial. They are not capable of getting through our shields, so we're happy to target theirs. In so many ways, he was already a zombie. Then dodge. Very good. More scrap, more munitions. The Imperial ship's mysterious assailant is nowhere to be found. The only trace of their presence is the residual energy of a nearby subspace translation. They must have escaped while you were occupied. Next layer of shields. The powder on them. I'm too poor for the weapons dealer. You approach a small outpost. While the exclusion zones are ostensibly a deserted sector of space, numerous enterprising outcasts nevertheless manage to eke out a living farming... oh no, from vessels wandering the region. Investigate. It bends open, and it peels away like petals. Several hundred frozen corpses float out and away from the outpost. You move on. A large nearby rift storm dissipates and reveals a derelict orbital colony. It has somehow been transported here from its original location. We investigate. The skeletal remains of the colony yield nothing of value. We casually ignore several hundred frozen corpses. Yes. We emerge from subspace inside an asteroid field. Several wrecked starships are visible. You investigate them, but you find nothing. 2 nothings in a row is a little sad. You come across an Imperial vessel firing upon a nearby space colony. Life pods stream from the colony in all directions as its former inhabitants try to escape the onslaughts. You hear an open broadcast from the Imperial ship. Attention citizens of colony NA-73-63-8. Heretical activity has been detected, and by command of the Solar Hegemon, your lives are forfeit. May the Immortal King have mercy upon your souls. Let's try and save some people. Alas no, that causes the Imperials to attack us. I kind of wanted to make up for Jifbua, who got lost. This does enough iron damage that eventually it becomes a problem, so we will target weapons first. Salah wanted more crew members. Then we'll do shield, 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 dodge. This feels like it might be a double reward situation once we win the combat. Could be. Salah wanted a few more HM specialists. There is not much left in the aftermath. You recover an intact supply container. An engineer. They're not the weakest for combat, but they're fairly weak. But they're good at repairing and they have modest resistances. Yeah, I'd prefer the person. HM specialist. We also get a soul spear. Cast a projectile that deals 1 damage to enemy ship. It's a psychic attack. Okay, so that's a... Can any of us actually use that? Yes, pirate trolls could have... Damage the... Sure. Damage the enemy ship with the power of his mind. He goes, I'm gonna make you explode! And this is now... HM Specialist. I don't need a safe place to rest. We're pretty well healed. You're passing through a vast asteroid field when you come upon a derelict shipyard. Preliminary scans indicate the facility possesses an unusually high level of automation. You investigate, but it is beyond salvage. Sensors detect a Death Cult vessel pursuing a raider ship. The raiders seems to be making a particular effort to avoid entering nearby rift storms. Yeah, we'll kill the raider first. You intercept the raider. You hear screams over the comms. Because it is full of zombos. Rot spawn, rot spawn, rot spawn, rot spawn, rot spawn. Gene Soldier. Extensive genetic manipulation has bestowed upon these warriors superior size and strength. In theory, this can get... No, it can't get through my shields, so we're happy to target their shields. I don't need to disable weapons, and we can also try out Pirate Troll's new attack. So Pirate Troll sits there vibrating for a little bit. And then he shoots his one shield ignoring damage. Okay. Despite the devastation, you managed to retrieve a few intact supply containers. What's his other one? It was like corrosive something, wasn't it? No, it's a teleport thing. Sergeant Cookies is the corrosive thing. Get rid of fire, create toxic cloud instead. We are rich enough for the next layer of dodge, but not the power to run it. Intruder, a doggo. Sergeant Cookie defeats the doggo. The enemy cannot get through our shields, so we're happy targeting theirs. Pirate Trolls, disable the enemy, whatever that system is, with the power of your mind. Done. Scrap and munitions. Now we have enough power to power up the dodge again. All you need to do is reach out with the power of your mind. Logan. You arrive at the next jump node. A few pieces of worthless debris float past you as you move on. You discover an ancient colony orbiting a barren planet. Lots of scrap and a repair drone. It was used as a way station by roaming corsairs. You take some of the cached supplies for yourself. The repair drone we should apply. So HM Specialist. Yeah, HM Specialist gets to have the repair drone. The thing to keep in mind is this is single use. We have enough money that we could do the next layer of dodge. And is the next layer the diminishing supplies? Ooh! Okay, so I never bothered to look at this in detail before. Unlike in FTL, there is no diminishing return on evasion. There is only increasing cost. Every single engine pip is always just 5%. It doesn't drop down to 3 at the last couple. I'm too poor for a merchant. We go the other way. Upon re-entering real space, you encounter an enemy vessel. It is shrouded in dark energy. I think it was 40? I can't open it while I was... maybe it was 50. Yeah, maybe it was 50. No, it looks like it would maybe have been 55. It's plus 40, but you start at 15. So you can get to 55 dodge. Looks to be the go. Can you get through our shields? No. So we just target your shields. Anomalous surge is a bit concerning. It made a hole in the ship. I can live with that. I go help the engineer. Oh, you need to go get fought. I didn't notice that there was an enemy. Do you have a pilot and engine guy who can level up? People don't seem to have skills in that sense. There's crewing equipment, but it doesn't seem like people get better at skills. Instead, you have the equipping them with the powers and like armor, different weapony sort of things. Scrap. Here, where we've got like HM Specialist can have a tool and armor. Amalandul can have 2 extra weapons. Sergeant Cookie can have a weapon, a tool, and a psychic spell thingy. Pirate Trolls can have an armor, a weapon, a psychic, and a second psychic. And Solar can have armor, weapon, tool. So, the stream is not sponsored in any way by Void War. I will note that it looks like there is, assuming you like the game as it is, as always, it looks some advantages to buying it now. You're going to get it cheaper than they claim the eventual Steam price will be. They explicitly note that you can transfer your itch.io version to Steam, and you get access to it now rather than when it comes out later. So, weigh that up when considering. Because of that, I don't think that saying I want to wait for it to be on Steam, like, just for the being on Steam bit necessarily makes sense. Because they have said that they will make it transferable to Steam if you get the current itch.io one. But for the other reasons, the being concerned about maybe it getting finished, etc., those reasons are still fairly valid. Okay. Even more dodge? No, I need like 30 more money first. A mysterious howl comes from all directions, and you find yourself under attack by a demonically possessed warship. New doggo? Yeah, but even more than that, Sergeant Cookie, it looks like they will explicitly give you like a key thing that lets you add it on Steam. I haven't... Like, just check... The link is there. They describe it in more detail. I don't claim to know it well. But they're making a big deal on the page about that you will be able to transfer, if you buy the current one, there, over to Steam completely. Amalanduel, you kind of need to run away. You're getting beaten up. I will send Salar to deal with this problem. Normal positions. Yeah, I love the external game function. The external, like, run exe that is from outside of Steam, inside Steam, is super fantastic. Especially for emulators, because it grants you Steam's ability to see controllers well, right? Steam has really, really high levels of controller support. Oftentimes better than the emulators themselves. So launching emulators from as if they are Steam games from inside Steam, for me, personally, often helps me have those emulators then accept my controllers. Because I've got all sorts of weird controllers, right? Actual N64 controller. GameCube controller. Switch controller. And some of them are really ancient and don't play well with different bits of software. The explosion. Take what you can. How do I plug in a GameCube controller to PC? So during wipe the dust off it and you can see you've lost me. I see the mic though. I can see the mic. Are you sure? Are you sure? Wipe the dust. No, I can hear myself. So yeah, back during the Wii U age, they made a adapter thing that lets you plug in GameCube controllers into it that outputs on the other end that is USB. That's official Nintendo hardware from the Wii U era. And it plugs just fine into a PC. Do we want an extra husk or the purity of steel? Upon repairing a system, friendly crew gain immunity to debilitating effects. I think we want the extra slave. Normal positions. You need to run away. Sergeant Cookie, you need to go deal with this new zombie thing. Even then you might actually lose. So... okay, we eventually get there, but almost everyone is on low health now. Yeah, they've never really done a good job of making the DSs capturable. The closest thing for that is like PBR. that's commonly available. One more dodge. Are we rich enough? We are not rich enough. So no, we continue waiting. Don't go to the one with the Ion Storm. A damaged chromic interceptor drifts out from one of the rift storms scattered through the area. Attack, kill. The voice coming through the comms is barely a croak, and there is an ominous... Assist them? Okay. Scans reveal a single occupant in poor health. You bring them aboard and treat them. Moments later, a chromic warship appears out of nowhere. The deserter cowers aboard your ship. Hand him over, for he does not deserve the honor of perishing in battle. Cure and defend him because of pirate trolls. One of your crew performs the healing rites upon the wounded defector. You inform the commander of the warship of your decision to shelter the deserter. They are incensed by your refusal to comply and attack. Wretch, if you will deny us justice, I shall become the instrument of our Lord's wrath. Nope, they can't get through our shields. So we might as well target theirs. Gain scrap. You conclude your salvage operations and witness the defector shuffling around the deck. Changed by their ordeal, they are grateful for your efforts and pledge allegiance to your command. A greater corpulent. Immune to poison. Poison heals them! And they constantly create gas. They're bad at repairing. They cannot rest, which is kind of terrible. But I suppose he has a healing aura, so that makes up for it. And they are a demon. And they have a built-in gore sledge. 2 extra damage for targets. Really good at killing big people. And kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemy. Ah, not built in? No, built in, not built in separate. Okay. Do we give that to Salar? I think we give that to Salar then. Or Sergeant Cookie. Actually, Sergeant Cookie is better at combat. We give Sergeant Cookie the Giga Hammer. Jifbua is back. They are the Greater Corpulent. Wow. They have returned in... Oh, I didn't get the J. They've returned in stink zombie form. He can go live in the Thor system. Okay, save. That is enough energy that we can do the next dodge. These are the same, so go to the one that gives us 2 options. Sergeant Cookie thinks he's about to die? You're fine. You're on about half health. The stink cloud is going away. They can't get through our shields, so I can happily target theirs. That was an underwhelming amount of resulting anything. Zombie, Jifbua, get on. Oh, but weren't you bad at repairing? You're bad, but you can't not do it, so... Sure. Weapon, dodge, dodge, dodge. One of you should stay targeted on the shields. Normal positions. Stinky, get back into your room. The explosion litters the surrounding space. Some of it is put to use. The subspace maelstrom subsides. A space habitat drifts in the midst of an interstellar rift. Untouched by the chaotic energy of the rift, its lifeless interior has long been looted bare. You move on. Strike him down and he will become smellier than you've ever imagined. You approach the Stargate. Desolate or Technocult sector? I don't think we've done Desolate, whereas we have done Technocult. So I'll go have a look at that. You arrive at one of the many proto-star wastes interspersed across habitable space. Few colonies are here, and those that are must remain ever vigilant against the roving bands of marauders that infest the region. Do I want to go to the Nexus of Influence? I guess we haven't declared our worship of any god yet, so we could happily do that. We get some munitions. You come across a hidden outpost. It was deserted long ago. There's a relay. Pledge our allegiance to the Raider clan. After several days, we hear you and will put out the word. You better not mess this up, we will be watching. Raider outlaw units appear more frequently in rewards and merchants. Only one here we go. Only one shrine may be active at a time, so you can only worship one god at a time is the official. Used for upgrading your ship systems. Yeah, we get money. We can do the next layer of dodge. We're up to dodging half of things. This cannot get through our shields. We target the enemy's shields. We were the death cultists. We were sort of poison people to start with. Okay, then two of you target... Actually, three of you. Three of you target the enemy engines. Win. Big scrap. One more and we could afford the final level of dodge, which looks like it's actually going to be 50 and I mismathed. What is a crew contract? Is that buying crew members? Yes. A cyber priest. Machine priest. Positron barrier. Casts a projectile that shields a system from damage for 20 seconds. Does not prevent ion damage. And infiltrator. Exceedingly good at breaking doors. 1000% door destroy speed. Immunity to fire armor. Another one of those Giga Hammers. And a Holy Scepter. This seems really good for its... for what it is. How many people with weapons can we have? One? We could get Jif Bua a weapon. Amel can have two. Deathbringer can have one, and I can have one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 more weapons that we could have. So we'll buy the Holy Scepter. We will buy the Power Hammer. We'll buy the Grav Spear. We'll buy the gun. And I guess we'll buy the armor as well. Time to load everyone out. Amel. Well, first, where's Sergeant Cookie? Sergeant Cookie, you no longer get to have the hammer. Because we're going to make Amel be a double hammer wielder. Actually, no. I like that flavorfully, but functionally it's better to put that weapon on, It's better to put that weapon on... Why can't I put this in here? There we go, okay. Put that on Salar. Put that one on Sergeant Cookie. No, other way around. Put that one on Sergeant Cookie and that one on Salar. Salar gets to have the armor? Yes, Salar gets to have the armor, which means he's that little bit closer to being as tanky as Sergeant Cookie. Who is going to be our High Priest weapon? Obviously that belongs on Pirate Trolls. And then Amel can have a spear and a gun. Yes. To tend the flock? Drain strength spell. Sure. But no one has any spell slots left? So it doesn't really matter? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We'll visit the asteroid field one. You will fight and you will die, says the enemy berserker. Nope, we can happily target their shields. They shouldn't be able to get through ours. Yep, we will fight and they have died. Do we want money or an extra heavy armor? I think I want money. I don't need to rest, so we go this way. You encounter a raider vessel under attack by an Imperial ship. Kill the Imperials. They cannot get through our shields, so we may target theirs without concern. Ah, you're a fire version of Sergeant Cookie. Fire immune man instead of poison immune man. Death is overrated, said the zombie. Extra scrap. They thank you for saving them. They give you even more scrap. We achieve the final level of dodge. You rush to battle stations as you find yourself assailed by an unidentified warship. It's no longer under the control of a mortal crew, but is possessed by demonic will. Worse still, your intruder alarms begin to blaze. There's a skeleton and a doggo. But Amel with their dual-wielding spear and gun and take care of it. And the husk. Can you get through our shields? Yes, so we actually have to target weapons for once. I'll allow you through. I'll allow you through. Pirate destroys the enemy skelly. Jifbua, go fix that hole in the ship. Okay, back to your home. Go fix that hole in the ship. Normal positions. Jump. Sure, we'll go to the transport vessel. Continue. You're going to die. Can I fix that? No. Well, goodbye, pointless husk. We'll miss you. Now for these, what do we got? War Mage, War Mage, War Mage, Berserk, Berserk, War Mage, Berserk, War Mage. Cannot get through our shields, so we might as well target theirs. Cast your anti-thing against their weapons. With their ship on the brink of destruction, the enemy wishes to surrender? Absolutely not. A micro shield or siege armor. Obviously the siege armor. Can we give that to Jifbua? No. Can we give it to HM Specialist? We could. We could also give it to Pirate Trolls, though, making them much more combat useful. Now they actually have a respectable amount of health. One more level of sensor. Do I have stuff to sell? Only one spell. But I don't really want to go towards the Ion Storm, so... I think we were going to attack them this time. We've never attacked a ship... a shop before. They cannot get through our shields, so we might as well target their shields. No engines for you, friend. The enemy begins trying to run away. Success. Scrap. To the Stargate. You approach it. Do we go to the Raider Clan Worlds or the Imperia? I don't think we've seen the Raider Clan Worlds, so we'll go have a look at that. You arrive at the Great Clan Worlds, fabled home of the Corsair Lords. Its existence is known only to a select few, and fewer still are those who have learned of its location and lived to tell the tale. You detect a Gorgothian vessel. We use our super sensors to get a surprise round. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 3. Becomes a carcass on death. And a greater necromancer. Cannot get through our shields, so we can happily target theirs. Pirate. Target their weapons. Success. More scrap. We're approaching the point where we could get the next layer of shields, but I think I actually need to start saving up for a better weapon. These 3 single-shot weapons, we need like another double-shot weapon. Mutant, 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 Chaos Knight, Berserker, Chaos Knight. They can get through our shields, so weapons have to be the first priority. Now they can't, so shields can be the first priority now. That shield ability is underwhelming if it only absorbs a single shot. The enemy is trying to run away. Oh, and you get a little bar. How did I not notice this? That's so useful. I wish FTL had this. You get a bar showing you how close the enemy is to successfully running away. Scrap and munitions. Head towards the shop. That's a nice ship you have there. It would be a shame if something were to happen to it, they say. Okay, this guy cannot hurt us, so we can happily target shields. There we go. Munitions or missile template, Terra Missile. I think I have enough munitions, so we'll take the thing that we think we can sell at the shop. Or at least we hope we can sell at the shop. Shop. Please, oh please, sell a better weapon. Talk. Technologies. The Technopriests, sorry, have grown increasingly brazen since the local system defense forces took command. Rumor has it they're willing to confront warships. They have an energy beam, not really interested. A heat beam, not really interested. Another heat beam, not interested. Well, sucks to be me. Tool, tool, tool. Armor. Tool. Grenade launcher. Not super interested. That really sucks that we got all that. I can sell this that's useless and use that to heal. I'm very disappointed by that not having pew-pew-pew type weapons. We might try and get to that then. I'm not paying the scrap. I'd rather destroy you. They try and hold us hostage. Pay or fight us, and we say, okay, we'll fight you. That actually can get through our weapons. Oh, sorry, through our shields. So we are forced to target their own weapon system. You blow up their ability to dodge. Now shields. Two of you keep their dodging disabled. Two of you keep the shield disabled. Alright. Scrap munitions, yes. It doesn't matter which of these we go. It's the same, so I'm going to go this way and hope for a nicer encounter. Threat detected. Engaging command. Some sort of hex priest. A machine priest. Sure. And a servo excavator. Sure. Your weapons can get through our shields, but not really, so we target your shields. They would need to be in sync, and I don't think they're going to be synced together. Get rid of the fire problem through lack of oxygen. This barrage should kill. Yep. Scrap metal, sure. I will construct an extra... or scavenge munitions? No one needs healing. These two are not really helpful. Let's make another minion. You can live on the census. Save. And we are rich enough to buy that next layer of shield. Okay, that definitely can get through our shields. So, weapons first. Does anyone want to be the new machine slave zombie? Do you long for a future of mindless work? Greater Demon Heart. Oh, no, Husk, run away. I go help. Amel, go deal with that one. No! It doesn't look like they're going to be alive for very long. Because they got stunned. Goodbye. Big scrap, some munitions. They died nameless. Normal positions. What the hell is wrong with... Okay, Amel was slowly dying of poison, but they're unpoisoned. You arrive just outside the perimeter of a war cult convoy. You notice several transport ships veering off course, taking them outside of the defensive formation. You consider attacking them. Weapons. I need weapons. This ship... in theory can get through our shields, but I think we will dodge enough that that's not really an issue, so we'll target their own shields instead. Who are you? A Chaos Knight. Well, it's time to see how Sergeant Cookie's big hammer goes. He's winning his combat because he has so much more attack per second with his big hammer. Back to normal positions. Psychic attack the shield, but I think they're going to be dead. Oh, not shield. Engine, but I think they're going to be dead by then. Correct. We find a pulverizer, which we can give to Jifbua. So they currently are weaponless. So extra damage in small rooms, extra damage when you damage a system. I kind of want to go to the store and try and buy another weapon, a better weapon than these level 1 single shot ones. Medkits. Heal for 25 health. Can we hand those out to anyone? Yes, Jifbua can have one. You can be the healing medic zombie. Medic zombie. Your ship... No. Trade. Please actually have weapons. No. They have missile, missile, and missile. Hull Reaper. Fires a beam that damages enemy hull and has a chance to restore your own by an equal amount. Consumes 1 unit of munitions to fire... Okay, so this is turn munitions into healing. Hurt enemy crew thing we don't care about, and I don't care about boarding. A module, an augment that says when you board an enemy room it starts out with damaging the crew. Your crew are invulnerable against enemy crew attacks whilst breaking down doors. And Imperial citizens gain 10 health. That's basically no one, so no. That's kind of funny if Jifbua emits his fart cloud and slowly kills them. So I think we go with this hull repair thing. And just... well, we don't even heal, because the hull repair thing is going to heal us, right? Let's look at powering up the hull repair thing. It just... well, one level halves its cooldown, and then the next level gives it a shield piercing. I can live with 1 and the extra power to run that. Gonna have to give up one dodge for level 2 of it. You are confronted by a raider warship. Their cargo hold appears to be full, but that doesn't stop them from wanting to plunder more. So shield, 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 shield with our real weapons, and then we'll see if we can use the healing beam. Okay, it fires across too long a time. But it did heal us a bit, so that's nice. The gods have spoken, we submit to your will. Accept these resources as our offering. A new engineer or medium money. I will accept the money. Because I still need more energy to get our dodge happening again. You approach the Stargate. Infernal Sea or the Fury Stars. A series of star systems consumed by an unholy frenzy, or large regions of space swallowed whole by subspace rifts. I think we'll try out the Fury Stars. You arrive. Little is known about this region except for the brave travelers who've returned, speaking of lurid tales of rampant violence and ritual slaughter. Go this way. Use our super senses to get a surprise round. They definitely can hurt us. Shield, 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 shield. That's kind of disappointing. The enemy's dodge is enough that our weapons aren't good enough versus their level 4 shield. I think we leave. Sucks to be us, but it would not be to our benefit to keep that fight going. You encounter a warship belonging to the Cult of War. It is damaged from a previous engagement, but that doesn't seem to have diminished its willingness to fight you. Wait for them to resync. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why you didn't fire, that's my bad. Nope. Patiently wait. What you could do is help out by trying to disable their engines. They're dodging. Okay. Success. Scrap and munitions. Yeah, I'm going to pay for that. I'm going to pay for the shield piercing because we have had problems getting through the enemy's shields with that, and it heals us. The cultists of Crom are notorious for their belligerence. You are ready to engage their warship. Six? No. We're good to target shields first here. Lose one dodge to gain one ability to leech life. Fire. I am loving the lifesteal beam. It seems very strong in terms of that healing is otherwise a bit difficult. One more energy so that I can have the dodge and the full power vampire beam. I hunger for battle, says the resident of the asteroid belt. I mean, it is consuming a lot of extra energy ammo. And unlike FTL, there doesn't seem to be a battery system where you can use it to enhance your, You need to go here. In fact, you need to go... Well... Actually, I kind of need to use Solar. That you can use to, increase your power. Pirate, you need to run away. And then use your psychic attack there. No surrender. Done. He fears not death, just the thought of no longer being infected. One level of door, I will accept. A starship bursts out from the turbulent rift storm. The exterior running lights flicker for a moment before going dark. We investigate. At last, I've been hunting you for weeks. Defend ourselves. There are a whole bunch of intruders. Doggo, doggo, doggo. One of them wants to fight Jifbua. That's fine. One of them can fight Solar. You eliminate their dodging. Everything else target their shields. Solar, destroy the other doggo. Solar is beeping because he's somewhat low on health. But he can still beat the doggo before going back to his normal position. Deal with the fire. I'm going to ignore that mutant for the moment. Close those doors again. Amel, go use your many, many weapons against the mutant. Time to do a life steal thing. Nom nom nom. Back to normal positions. You actually go help the repairing. Oof. It's gonna have to wait. I need the extra weapon more than I need the fire dealt with. Disable their engines again, if you can. Amel needs to run away. Actually, Amel needs healing. Jifbua. Medkit there. It did not function the way I understood it to. That's my bad. Any damage will kill poor Jifbua. Every single thing target the weapons. Deal with the fire. Solar, deal with the fire. Solar, deal with the fire. Deal with this by evacuating the oxygen. Same with that. Okay. That. Jump. Because I need the healing. I need the healing so much. Heal our injuries. Everyone goes up to full health. Now we can deal with the fires without worry. Ion carbine? I think everyone has gun now, though, right? Yeah, everyone has guns, so that's not that useful. Being in the same room as the zombie slowly kills you. The idea was that the zombie doesn't constantly do his thing. What he does is he has a charge-o-meter, and when the charge-o-meter goes off, he then emits the poison cloud. Would have been to move the zombie in the room with you, use his heal and run away in between bursts of his poison cloud. We search the facility and find some ammo. You cross paths with a supply-laden vessel from the war cult. Unwilling to yield the initiative, it targets you and opens fire. No, that's not that worrying. I'd rather target your shields. I would rather that pirate disable their engine. Their shields need more damage, so keep going. Done. The rage that you feel at those mechanical entities that deny your overlord's gifts shall be harnessed to destroy 100 money. Even more doors are conceivably possible. I'm definitely glad that we finished yesterday. Having guests is a lot of trouble. I hope you have a lovely time with them. Toxic vapors seep through the interstices between realms. A spiny cult warship overtakes you and begins attacking. Berserker, Chaos Knight, Chaos Knight. They definitely have weapons to hurt us, and I'm not going to have enough weapons to get through their shield. Well, actually, they might not be able to get through my shield either. And if I use the health-stealing beam, we actually get a reasonable hit in. I think we health-stealing beam like that. Okay. You go fix that. Jifbua, you go fix that. And then we're all done. Normal positions. Jump before more poison cloud. Try and buy a better weapon. Talk first. Trade. They have a flak, a heavy disruptor, not really interested, and a flare cannon. It only has one desync with these for an extra shot. I'm very interested in that. Health up for demons, health up for tech priests. Poison does double damage. That's actually very good to us as well, because we do poison damage. So we'll grab that. We will trade out one of our level 1 ones. Sell it. Buy the weapon pip so that we can use it. Oh, I thought that needed an extra weapon pip. It doesn't. Well, that's excellent. It just charges slightly slower. Oh, its downside is that it doesn't actually do hull damage. It pokes holes. Well, I guess we're going to find out if that damages shields. If this doesn't damage shields, we might be a bit screwed. Or we could change into the flak then. You know what? Let's do that as well. So flak instead of you. We can sell you. In order, I care about those. I need one more power, so we dodge one less. Now we can still afford the poison thing. We can heal up a little bit. Last level of door? I guess so. Alright, time to find out if this hurts shields. If the answer is no, I will be kinda sad. Okay, it does hurt shields, so that's fine. Jifbua, go deal with that fire. HM Specialist, go deal with that fire. Normal positions. You deal with that fire, you deal with that fire. They're not actually hurting us, right? That's just slowly costing us some crew health. In fact, you need to back off. Amel, run away, because you're about to burn to death. And that fire can be dealt with via suffocation. Imperial Core World time. Close all doors. Amel really needs the healing from the jump. Thank you. Okay. Blow up their dodge. And then get ready for the healing beam. Which I kind of like the look of going like that. Beautiful. 3 systems damaged with the healing beam. That's going to spawn a lot of monsters. Sergeant Cookie, go help deal with the monsters. Normal positions. Resync everything. Dodge again. I'm a little worried that if this targets your room, you're in trouble. Sergeant Cookie, deal with the zombies. Healing beam for the kill. There we go. Do we want money? Yes. Normal positions. More auto dodge. Faster oxygen return rate. That's not really useful. Neither is the... Well, I suppose 1 increased weapons power is nice because it means we could take a weapon damage without weapons going offline. Auto dodge. Rip auto. Blow up their dodge. That's actually pretty good what we've done to their engine there. Psychically blow up their engines some more. Their engines are on fire and have no oxygen. Okay, time to divert power to the shield instead. Blowing up their shield. Ooh, they finally got through our shield. Good for you. Fire everything and then health steel beam them. One final health steel op. No, I don't. Yeah, I've got the missiles, who cares? I can afford to spend this on the hope that it heals us one. And indeed it did. In fact, it kept healing us, even though the enemy was already dead. Big money. It's nice to learn that it works that way. So hello, auto dodge. Hello, potential for faster oxygen and one more weapon. So we can take a weapon damage without our weapons going offline. Blow up engine. Not great, but not terrible. Prepare the healing beam. It did help damage the shields, although I think it's going to get fully healed before the next cycle. There we go. Hull, no oxygen. They want to surrender? No. An assault cyborg. A bristling monstrosity constructed from ancient circuitry, painstakingly collected over countless expeditions, deployed in only the most critical of contingencies. Rip. G'day, Mordcal. Welcome, welcome. This. And then these three. Finally we killed them. No net damage to us, though. Big money, or at least medium money. This one gives 2 choices, the other one only gives 1. There are dust clouds with no hostiles, we move on. Do I want to go to the store? Depends how much money we make in this jump, I guess. Blow up their engine. Fix that with no oxygen. And then healing laser that. This is not by the FTL people, Mord. But supposedly the FTL people have said they never intend to return to that, so... if they've publicly stated that, some people in chat have been of the opinion that they sort of forego their right to complain if other people want to make more of their games if they refuse to. Amel, you need to run away now. That's not going to get you fixed. You come here. I need to wait for the next firing cycle. Zombie, you can go there. I'm going to accept your surrender because I want out of here. You also wonder how they haven't been visited by Games Workshop lawyers? They haven't used any of the keywords. A techno-cult harvester ship decloaks as you approach. They wish to contact you regarding business. Talk. A tale surfaced recently about a lone ship thwarting an entire raider horde from attacking a colony. The raiders later returned to raze the settlement to the ground. Rip. Okay, we can have the Infernal Faugace. 3 projectiles. But it doesn't do hull damage. It resembles but is legally distinct from the Lollipop Guild. The Retributor. 3 for 2, and it does do hull damage, so I kind of want that. And the Storm Cannon. 2 for 2. On the other hand, it's 2 for 2 and it times perfectly with what was our cycle speed, but now our cycle speed is all messed up for the most part. A second Storm Cannon. Can I can't really afford the extra... the engineer is going to need to run away as well, it seems. Close all doors. You go help here. I'm still hearing fire sound, so I'm hoping it's in that room. Come on, go fix the fire. Now the sensors. No, that's all fine. We need to make a final decision about... am I buying this and then the weapon? Oops, I accidentally let you die. Why not just vent the Atmo? Because the people were near it that were on low health that I was worried about them dying, and one of them has indeed died because of not managing that properly, Jifbua. Which is my fault. I will take the Storm Cannon. I will buy the extra weapon. We get that into action. I can cheesily yoink all the items off of him before he... oh no, that's Salar. Where's the dead person? I want to steal all their items before they technically die. No, it doesn't let you. It automatically reselects someone else, so I can't cheese that. Sorry, HM Specialist. We can sell that. And that. Which gives us enough to do almost nothing. Okay, there we go. So we get 1 extra shot per cycle now. Boss time. Let's go. We need a new HM specialist. Once an instrument of a venerated champion who swore to uphold a sacred oath. Its twisted hull has been ravaged by centuries of subspace corruption. The Vault of Souls can only be reached through the Halls of Death. Continue. Okay. Well, you can play as all sorts of different ships, Mord. One ship we played as before was, like, effectively Imperium of Man People. The ones we currently are, we started as, like, poison worshipping ship. I don't know what you've just done to that. Presumably some sort of shield effect? Yeah! Immune. Well, that sucks. No, Amel needs to run away. Jifbua, take that over. And then prepare the healing beam. Step into that room and activate your medic thing to heal Jifbua. Hello? Okay, wait. Use it. It did help Amel. Amel runs away from you though because you're going to get poison clouded in a sec. Success. Amel is healed up. Healing beam ready. I still like doing these. Okay, Toxic Cloud is almost gone. Amel may head back. Pirate. Disable enemy engine slightly. Actually, no, it's better waiting for the next cycle, for the next healing beam. Sergeant Cookie can happily destroy the enemy bloat thing. Okay, next layer of shields. Go. Go. Healing beam. Completely destroyed their shields. Let the ooze in with Jifbua. Let you in with pirate rolls. Pirate trolls. Good. Shield, dodge, weapon. Okay, your mind is filled with echoes of guttural laughter. Our engines are ionized. Our doors are ionized. Our hull reaper... No! I like my healing beam. Enemy crew gets reinforcements and 2 more enemies on the ship. Carcass and Carcass. I understand. Sergeant Cookie. Go. Okay, back to normal positions. Two of you target that. 2 of you target that. Pirate trolls, you may disable the weapon. Good. Shields and dodge still disabled for our opponent. 2 on this. 2 on weapons. Like that. And then healing beam. Do that. Who's dying? No, Amel, you're too poisoned. And I have no way of healing you now. We salute you for your service, Amel. You did very well by us. Amel explodes in a cloud of poison. Healing beam time. And one last healing beam for the win. Yes. Yeah, they were okay at causing poison damage to our crew, but they weren't any good at actually damaging our ship because of the healing beam. We've unlocked difficulty Torment 2 and a new ship that looked like a, I want to say trilobite, but it wasn't a trilobite. What's the flappy one? Anorith. Looks like an Anorith. You have arrived at the Vault of Souls. Within you find the Grand Altar, ablaze with argent fire. You plunge your hands into the flames, and the searing heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls sublimate into the infinite ether, heralding the age of pandemonium. You have fulfilled your destiny, and your mission is complete. Salah, Jifbua, Chieftain 38, Sergeant Cookie, Pirate Trolls, and Kyum. New score, 4,400. Ah, used for unlocking ships. Okay, so this is what people were saying where there's points costs for things. So when you complete a run, you get meta progression points based on your score. Score equals meta progression points, and then how do we unlock things with it? Here we go, 5,000. Okay. So we could have the Imperial Cruiser B, the Interdictor B, the Relic Freighter B, or the Assault Freighter B. And we don't know about the C variants yet. I mean, we might as well start with the basic one. Purchase. It has an extremely slow charging but triple shot weapon, and then a faster lance which is held back by the fact that because it can't It needs the enemy to have no shields. This is effectively this... The beam is choked by our ability to lower shields, if we go with that ship. Do we have any new leaders? Ah, you could also spend the meta progression points to get the different leaders. So rather than having Salar, we could have had Witch. Well, rather than having the Imperial guy, Imperial Commander, we could have Psyker Commander, Mutant Commander, and Tech Priestish kind of Commander. What do they do? Well, they have different stats. Do they have different stats? Yes, they have different stats. For example, the Witch has lower health, the Mutant has more health, and Cyber Priest has the same. But they also have different equipment sets. So, Salar can't have Psychic Attack, but he can have Tool Weapon Armor when he's Imperial Salar. Which one gets Weapon Armor Psychic? Mutant gets Weapon Tool. Tech Priest gets Tool Weapon Armor. Question mark, question mark. We don't get to find out what these are until... presumably we unlock these ones, or we finish on a higher difficulty or something? It doesn't tell us why they're locked, just that they're locked and unknown. I do like triple weapon starting ship, but, that will do. That will do for the first time checking this out. I quite like it. It is largely just slightly modified FTL. Instead of crew members leveling up, you give them equipment. Otherwise, it's fairly the same. I look forward to both playing and seeing more of this as they continue doing more dev. Yeah, this is good. I like this. There are definitely worse games.